And we are back. Welcome, everybody. Hope I didn't keep you waiting for too long. I know it's a bit of a late starting stream, but better late than never, right? How are y'all doing? How is everybody in chat? Hey, Rido, Liz, Yo, Wen, Skeleton. How y'all doing tonight? We're here to hopefully finish a piece that we started a while ago. Then my computer broke. Then I lost the PSD for the second image, so we have to start from scratch. Really fun. Alaya, welcome. EP, well, hope you can eep soon. Like this boy here, Bean. Here he is. He is very sleepy. We'll see if he goes crazy later. But yeah, the idea tonight is to essentially do the second part to a piece that I did. Must be a month ago by now. This one. So the idea is that there's a theory. We can't know for sure, but one of the main theories as to how vertebrates evolved is that our ancestors used to look a lot like tunicates look like today. And tunicates are this really interesting group of animals that look like this when they're adults. A little bit like sponges, right? Only with like less holes, but they're filter feeders, right? They create a little current of water into one hole that goes out of the other. The interesting thing is that these guys, tunicates, they are the closest relatives to all vertebrates. And they have these larvae that look a little bit like this, a little bit like a tadpole, right? That has like a miniaturized version of the adults on the head, and then has this thing that looks like a spinal cord that they lose once they become adults. So these little larvae will swim around, find a new spots, settle down in that rock, and evolve or metamorphose into the adult unmoving final form. Well, the idea is that all vertebrates evolved from these larvae, which in one species decided to stop metamorphosing completely and just stay in this larval form since it can move, so that provided some advantages. So it just kept evolving from the larva. What if somewhere in our genome there was this ancient code that basically coded for metamorphosis into an adult filter feeding sessile or sessile, I don't know how to pronounce that, form, and that was still somehow in our genome, and through some kind of genetic mistake, in some people it could reactivate, and essentially at some point in your life, suddenly you just metamorphose. And this would be the first stage of the transformation. This person has started losing their limbs, their mouth started becoming bigger, they're losing, their eyes, a lot of the fluff that we don't need to filter feed. Eventually, this will become something close to the tunicates, right? Two holes, obviously the mouth and the ass. We're not going to show explicit ass shots, don't worry. Two holes with sort of a little stem, and in the middle, just like the digestive system through which water runs, and we filter stuff out of that water. Obviously not sustainable to life, but if you were evil enough, you could keep this person alive for decently long. And that's what we're doing. We're seeing like what we're doing today. It's essentially the final, or something close to the final version of this, where it just becomes incompatible with life on the surface. Reject vertebrae, exactly. Hey, Cryptid. Hey, Sora. If you're two cats, say hi to your cats. Show them mean. So yeah, we started this. Then, when on the same stream where we finished this, I started a new image, and then my computer broke, specifically the SSD that has all the data, broke, and while I could manage to recover some of the data, some files were corrupted, including what we had started, the second part of this. The first part is fine, surprisingly. The PSD is good. The second part, so if we need to go back and edit any of this, we will be able to, usually. But yeah, I was going back through the stream where I made it to remember which base picture I found, and I was just like looking for the part of the stream where I showed that, and yeah, hopefully we can. And that's a little sketch I did later. So that's what we're gonna do today. But let's hop into Photoshop directly, and I will show you literally what we have, which is two bad screenshots from a stream. One that shows the name of the layer. It's really bad quality. But if we figure out this number and actually put it on Google, we should be able to find this picture. That usually works fine. So, oh, and there's a JPEG. Curse of JPEG makes sense. I was looking at this. I got affected. The computer ate my art, it did. So happy you're live when you're awake. I am usually live at around these hours, so hopefully you'll manage to catch some more. Also, hi from Spain. People from all over the world now. But yeah, I think that says 304 at the beginning. Let's put this on Google, and let's see if something pops up. 304... 93, I believe, 646. If I'm lucky, this will pop up the picture we need. Nope. Oh yes, actually yes. Hold up, chat. Chat? See, it worked. I looked for the number, and we got this. Sometimes hoping works. Oh, nope. That is not correct. Maybe it's more like this. Yes! It was on the page. Good. We got it. I can't believe that worked. This terrible screenshot. But hey, not bad. There were also like other little pictures that we used for like scrubs and stuff. Not scrubs, but whatever these blue sheets are called, the sterile sheets. Because I wanted to essentially keep this in a medicalized setting. I'm gonna pull in the first one, by the way. Should be this one. It's called Human Larvae, but oh wait, this is supposed to be Human Larvae 2. Do you want to replace it? Or I guess new, in case we can ever pull any information from that old PSD. But yeah, let me open the, where's my downloads? Oh, here. Okay. See, this PSD works. I'll show you what happens if we try to open the other one. So open it. Could not update smart object files because Photoshop does not recognize this file type. So I don't know what that means, but essentially it doesn't let me open it. Too bad. Anyway, we do have the first one here in case we need to pull out anything from like the color information to anything else. Yeah, I wanted to show it to essentially show that we sort of start in a medicalized setting. It's like a sort of hospital bed, bit of a pretty real light. For the second one, I want to keep it in the same vibe, but increase it a little bit, essentially. You know, if we started in a hospital bed, an operating room makes sense. I kind of wanted like an ICU bed or something, but I remember just not finding images that worked for us. So we can use this as a base. We will have to make the lighting a lot less neutral. Turn on one of these lights, I think, and just make it's like spotlight effects. But yeah, something like this. We got our little sketch here, actually, which should help us position it like the last time. Oh yeah, I also had a picture of one of these lights turned on, which I think I was intending to use here instead of this one. But I guess it was not really well cut. But yeah, let's see. I think we're gonna have to look for pictures of just operating rooms in general. Human experiment a little bit. Kind of like they are keeping this patient alive way longer than they should, honestly. Because at the point where like you look like this, you have no brain there anymore. Like you just, or if there is a brain, it's just like traces of a brain. Like the person isn't there anymore. So it doesn't make ethical sense to keep them alive, I'd say, but it is horror. I want to show what this horrible transformation would make you look like. So yeah, we got this. So what we're looking for is these blue or green sometimes sheets that I think we'll be able to use to sort of create a little base for this. Or I don't know, like should we just like plop it on here? Sort of partially cover it with the sheets here. This feels like too empty. Just like drop this little creature on here. So I'm not quite sure. Like ideally what I want rather than an operating room would be like CU or something. Something with like lots of machinery, lots of little tubes and sensors going into our creature here, into our former human. That's sort of vibe. But I remember just not finding any good pictures. I'll give it a second look. Because it has been a minute. Put in a suitcase-sized fish tank. Remember to feed it every day. But yeah, obviously I want like sort of dramatic lighting. Oh, see no more results here. So ICU might be not the best search term. Like intensive care, maybe? A Lego one for some reason. Okay. See, they give me a lot of operating rooms, actually. Just not the same as an ICU. So I don't know if stock sites know. Shake my head. Stock site photographers not knowing proper medical terminology. Oh, back massages? Oh, this will get me banned. Yeah, see, I remember not finding anything too good. It was worth a quick look, though. Big fan of Tunicates? Hell yeah. Glad to have some Tunicate fans in the chat. Okay, this is good because we have the big light here. I think that might have been the same picture we used, we found the last time, actually. Not sure, but it could. And see, like, this sort of lighting is really good. That's sort of what I wanted. Although, for some reason, our Tunicate person has been left alone, which is kind of sad. I didn't want to have, like, anyone except for our patient here in view. For some reason, like, I don't know why that feels like a little scarier to me. Like, this person is sort of metamorphosing and they're alone. This would have been such a good picture if it wasn't black and white. It makes me slightly mad. I wanted the original version of that. Sam, I'm gonna be real. If you're posting images to a stock image site, I think the less edited, the better. Like, if you make the picture black and white, you're just reducing the possibilities of what you can do with it, you know? I guess it's a lot of people using using stock sites aren't really looking for that, but oh, this one, not obviously for right now, but this picture could be really good for one of the images we're doing this week, actually. So I'm just gonna save it to computer. Oh, googly eye. Could not complete the command. What? Did it save the image? Did not. That's weird. I think I might have interacted with the... Oh wait, it saved to desktop. Oh yeah, okay, it did save. Good. Oh yeah, I think that error was the googly eye. There we go. I'll just post it there. For now, the googly eye has no place, but it does actually. It'll be in the lights for now. Okay, let me try operating room. I mean, if we just want to put a lot of tubes, this one would be good. Just has so many cables. The anesthesiologist. Is that how you say that in English? Oh, it has a big googly eye now. There we go. Yeah, that would be good to put in the corner. Obviously, we got the guy kind of covering it. Could mix it in with this one, which seems to be... It's not the same brand or anything, but it is the same... Oh, actually, it is the same brand. Dragger, yeah. It's not the same model, though. But it is the same type of machine. So we could, like, take this one from the background, changing for this one. That way we don't have to cover this arm area. And then just use all the little tubes, etc. from this, which should add a lot of interesting little things to the image. Let's see what else we can find, though. It would be cool to find sort of a similar image to this one in the background, but with a lot more dramatic lights, like with one of these turned on, you know? Like this sort of operating room lights. Because it would go with the first one too, that has this sort of eerie lighting to it. But it's kind of a tough ask. Like I'm looking for an image with that sort of strong lighting, plus no people in it, in an operating room. Is this one monochrome? Sort of black and white with tinted? No, it just has a strong tint, but nothing. That's not a good one for us. Maybe this one's good if we remove a couple people. This guy in the back, easy to remove. This lady should be easy to remove. Honestly, it's a little bit better lighting. Kind of got this in the foreground, though, that I don't love. Another one where if we remove a guy, it could work. No, actually no, because the background is blurry. It's too focused on the guy. Shame. The angle in this one is pretty nice. Yeah, there's this in the foreground, but other than that... Also, it doesn't have that really strong lighting, but that's something you can sort of emulate. It's just not going to be as perfect as straight up finding an image with the exact lighting you want, obviously. Oh man, this one would be good for the crab one as well. Save that to downloads. Hey Rose. Starting to get really random pictures, like a guy with a camera. Okay. See that kind of lighting, maybe a bit too much, but really eerie lighting, honestly. Honestly, I will say if The lighting is really good. I don't mind if there's a couple people in the image that we can't remove. I'll take that over drab lighting. What are we doing tonight? Oh, do you guys see the I added a new like extension thing to Twitch where if you go over my stream, like hover over it with your mouse, you should be able to see like a little tab that tells you like today's art and a little description of what I'm doing. Can you guys see that? Hey Chromatic, good to see you. You just saw it? Nice. If you do see it, is it annoying? Like, can you easily remove it? Because I haven't like tested it live. I just wanted to figure out something where it can be on the screen for people who join. Oh, it probably doesn't work on mobile, makes sense. Pretty easy to remove? Okay, good. So many good old pictures of hospitals. That's actually really useful. So one of these days, actually, no, probably not going to be this week. Actually, it might be. We might get to it tomorrow, but it'll more likely be next week. You guys know we're doing a few images for this film that's actually funding on Kickstarter right now. Called In Waves, about a person who's turning into a crab, and it's seen from the perspective of this guy's wife, right? It's sort of a surreal comedy, and the affliction where you turn into a crab is it's called like Mancini's disease on the movie, and there's going to be this like little like a fake documentary within the movie where they're learning about Mancini's disease. And that's where I'm doing the images for. Oh, this one's pretty good. So yeah, in any case, one of the images I'm doing for this mini documentary thing is in an old picture of a hospital where they're taking care of these patients, and these ones are really good for that. Like, you remove this person, put a patient turning into a crab on this bed. Perfect. Or put it there in the operating room. That's another good one too. Taking a graphic designs class? Because of you, a Photoshop artist? Oh, I'm glad. A fan of Photoshop so far? How have you been finding the learning curve? I feel like it's something where it's like a little intimidating at first, but once you get like 30% of Photoshop's tools, you can actually do like 70% of anything. Because in Photoshop, there's like a bunch of different ways of doing the same thing, so you don't need to know everything. So many pictures of surgeons and operating rooms. It's actually kind of surprising. saw a neat fake medical documentary on YouTube. Never been able to find it again. Was it about people turning into metal? It's a pretty classic one. Yeah, okay, that one's called metallosis maligna. I think. Let me Google that real quick. Yeah. Let me copy the link for you. There you go. Michael Bay Transformers movies. I think I've only seen the first one. What is that? Steampunk room? Whoa. It's insane. I might save that for my resources folder. It's kind of, the filters on the image are not great. Also seems to be a bit small, but hey. It might be useful someday. Let me put that into, I think I got machines chunk clutter. Oh yeah, I should show you guys what I've been up to last week. Well, I haven't been streaming. Also, hold on. What is that? Another one that might be good for Mancini's disease. Let's see if it loads. I'll show you what I've been up to last week. I've been doing a lot of commissions for the SCP Wiki. If you guys don't know, there's a contest going on the SCP Wiki currently, where the SCP number 9000 is about to come up. So every time one of these big numbers comes up, they do contests, and whoever gets the most votes wins that big number. So it's bragging rights. So obviously that's when all the SCP authors kind of come in and try to like showcase their best stuff. And the contest is going on right now. Like it's currently open for submissions. So for the last month or so, I've just had a lot of SCP authors. Oh, there it is. That's a cool image. No idea what it represents, like what's going on here, but I will save it for. Oh, it's 16 by 12,000 pixels. What the fuck? That's why it took a while to load. It's an insanely large image. I won't complain. What the hell, though? Anyway, so currently the images for these articles, some of them are up, some of them are not. But I'll show you what I've done so far. This one here is for an article called Fractals, or Fractal. I don't know if Fractal or Fractals, but it's currently one of the front runners to win. So go and vote for it. Go and vote for it. This shows up like later in the article. It's like a combination of like a classic SCP article plus like an addendum that's like a whole other article. And it's all about like an endlessly fractalizing creature. And there it is, there's the creature. Spoilers. I'll share a link in the chat. Go give it a look if you got an account on the SCP Wiki. Give it an upvote if you want. If that sounds cool to you, give it a read first, obviously. And let's see if it wins. That would be really funny if I had an image on another one of the winners for the SCP 1000 contest. Because I currently got an image on SCP-6000 and on SCP-8000. And I didn't get any commissions for SCP-7000, so it doesn't count. Yeah. This is a fractal one. In order to vote, you need to make an account, which you can do on the top left here. Obviously, I got already my account, but give it a read. It's a pretty long one, but in a good way. And then if you go to, I think it's like SCP 9000A, it's like a whole other article. And my image is right there. I was trying to find it. Yeah, they're shared, like the ratings are shared. It's currently sitting at 132. And I think the winner, like the top articles right now are like 140 and 150. Somewhere around there. So it is frontrunner, possibly. I also did show you more images. Another one that is out is this enormous gun that sits at the bottom of the ocean. It's a gun that sort of builds itself. Some sort of like rogue AI built this gun out of a pile of discarded munitions from World War II. And it's just started growing this enormous weapon and it's getting ready to fire, right? And it's like, it's a bit of, underwater stuff, super giant structures. And yeah, it's another really good one. I will also share a link to this in the chat in case you want a second read. And the other ones aren't out yet, but I'll show you the images. Evil Blaster, exactly. But yeah, those are the two that are out at the moment. There should be another one out tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 23rd, yes. So the one that's going to be out tomorrow is a giant megastructure in space. And you've seen me do this image. I did it on the stream last week, not 2 weeks ago. It's a self-assembling giant structure that's taken over a solar system, sort of a sci-fi one. And it's like emptying out all the matter in like the different planets in this solar system into this giant self-assembling structure that's sort of blooming. So we went with this like coral or flower shaped thing. So Bean is currently out. Hold on. I'm going to put in the other Bean cam. There he is. You can see his ass. So this one's not out yet, but it will be out tomorrow. I'll be posting it to social media once it's out. And there's a second image I did for this one, which it's a little bit spoilery, but there it is. And final one, which will be out, I think it's still in a few days. It might be out like at the end of the posting period, which is on the 3rd. And it's about sad robot ladies. So I did a sad robot lady sitting in a sort of like hospital room-like cell. And yeah, this was a bit of a different one. But I like it because it gives me it's slightly out of my comfort zone. It's not a monster, but you're trying to make not only a robot lady, but making her look sad. And there's like top-down sort of fisheye view, which you also gotta sort of work that in. Yeah, that was fun. But those two are not out yet. So we got these two that are out. And that's all the SCP articles that will have my art for this contest. Although I did make one that will show you last month that did not end up getting used for the article, but it's still a very good article. It's called Pizza Freak. And it's about a freak that attacks people who eat pizza. It's very silly. It's a silly article, but it's one of the top ones, actually. Also, I missed your message about Photoshop being fun to learn the features. Assignments have been nice. Figuring out stuff quick. Nice. I'm glad you are. This cat sitting for 2 weeks and the cat peed on your work laptop? No! Awful. The last time I cat sat, which was for Morty. You guys probably remember Morty. The Sphinx cat, the bald guy. It was kind of insane. He peed on the couch. And it took months for the smell to go away. We used so many products. We cleaned it so many times. That bastard. Couch pisser. There's another old medical photo. What's going on with it? I mean, I'm not complaining. There are so many. But these will be super useful. Or at least one of these will be useful for the documentary thing. Fresh meat? What is this? That is scary. Is that like a market stall? I'm not sure. It's kind of an insane photo though. I like it. I don't know what I would use it for, but it's definitely like you put in some kind of meat monster on that, and it is a good fit, isn't it? I don't know why that showed up on my search for operating rooms, but I'm not complaining. We are running out of actual operating room photos though. Got a Windows upgrade. Sure. An owl? Okay, hold on. We gotta look at this one. Yes! Look at that beast! I love the small joys of looking for images. And just finding strange things like that. Oh, this gnarly operating room. I would love to get surgery done there. We're getting like random lingerie photos. Okay, we got so many unrelated things right now. Still some operating room photos. Not sure if you'll find any other really good ones. Let's switch the search to surgery. Because that won't have like random results from having the word room in it. This one's really good. You know the problem though? I've already used this photo. Years ago, but I already used it. Strange cat who just showed up. See, the lighting here is really good. Your cat walked across the keyboard. Makes sense. Oh, Why did tits just show up on my search? What did I do to deserve that? What site allows? It's probably Pixabay, isn't it? Yeah. I think the stream didn't see it. Otherwise, I would be banned already. But I have filtered out Pixabay from the search results. Please let me know if I haven't been banned. He's trying to get me banned from Twitch. I guess Pixabay, the website specifically. You know, the funny thing is the picture didn't have anything to do with surgeries. So I have no idea why it showed up there. I want to nuke the VOD. It shall. Hopefully the VODs, I've been transferring them to YouTube anyway, so... Here's another really good old photo. 10,000 pixels big. Like, that is insane. Oh, let's save it to my computer. This'll be nice to shorten the search. Did it download? It is waiting. Okay, there it is. It is so large. Hospital vending machine snacks. I love the random tooth just there. Okay, this one might be good if we remove the... I mean, the people could be removed, and the lighting, we already have the strong lighting, we just need to adjust it so that this is like the main light source and this is all darkened around it. So that would be a pretty good one, actually. Lots of teeth, lots of rotten teeth for some reason. And this one, already seen it show up. The doctor just posing like a video game NPC is great. You got more machines. I don't know if we'll need those, but I'll save it anyway since we're gathering pictures. Wait. Okay, this one's fairly empty looking, but we do have the lights. There's a couple more things going on. I don't know about these like semi-transparent things. They're usually colored. I've never seen them like that semi-transparent style. It's strange. So many rotten teeth. Incredible collection of rotten teeth right there. What's interloper? Okay, now it's just turning into a rotten teeth collection. Interesting twist. Interesting turn of events. It's teeth. Why? I looked for surgery, chat. It's just teeth. Chat, I think the computer is telling me it wants me to do an image with teeth. It wants more teeth pics. Alright, I'm tired of looking for images. Chat. Let's choose one. Let's actually decide. Computer's haunted. Exactly. An ARG about a sentient AI that inhabits the point of the source engine. That's fun. So lighting wise, I really like this one. There's a ton of people in it though. And I'm also afraid that, yeah, up close, there's not a lot of detail. It is fairly low quality at the sort of zoom level we'd want it at. This one's really close. It's fairly cool. This one's more of an ICU. Right, like this one might be good. It really has that. I don't know if you guys have ever been to an ICU, and it'll vary from place to place, but the ones I've been to, they have this really chaotic vibe to them. There's people walking around constantly. It's machines beeping. There's just like medical material, just stuff like this. It's like boxes of stuff lying around everywhere. It is sort of a chaotic vibe, and this kind of encapsulates it. I don't know where I would put my creature here. Let's see, where's the creature? There we go. Stolen from the last stream. It would need to be human size, more or less. It'll probably lose a lot of mass just from its transformation. It would, you know, as you metamorphose, you don't need a lot of your mass, and you probably be burning all of those calories into the transformation. So you'd probably like eat your own muscles, essentially, metabolically speaking. Not literally eating your own muscles. So I'm more drawn to these, which with the really dramatic lighting. Not that I couldn't take this and make it have dramatic lighting, but it would be a lot harder. You know, the thing with this one is that the only problem is like this guy on the front. If we... Since the background is black, basically. Also, when I have a black background, I suddenly notice all the bean hairs on my screen. So obviously there's like stuff behind it there, but I don't think we need to remake it. We can just do this essentially. And we've got one guy removed. This guy is going to be a lot harder. But since a lot of our area, of our scene, is going to be covered by our friend here, who doesn't have a name yet. If you guys got name suggestions for a human, a metamorphosed human, maybe not doesn't need to be like a name for this human specifically, but any metamorphosed human. More of a, oh shit, I've been painting on the wrong layer. Like maybe a toonie for Tunicate. A toonie is cute. Poor soul is accurate enough. So if we put Toonie here, there's not as much to cover from this person. So that's definitely a good option, actually. I think it might be my top option right now. But let's see, this one's black and white. We can't use it. Some of these could be used for like backgrounds if we need to just add a little bit of detail to this, you know? Like maybe the right side of this image is a little bit like, there's not a lot going on, let's say. Also, oh, it's technically a lot bigger actually. Can we get anything else from it? Not really. It's a very sparse image in terms of details. So yeah, it's better to zoom it in. Remind me to save and then redeem close Photoshop. 40 years. Talking about remind me to save. There it is. Yeah, we could add like little machines from the other images, small details, kind of background stuff. Strange marble background feels like a video game texture. But yeah, let's say this machine, for example. Good night, Rose. You redeemed the reminder without spending layers. So smart. Okay, so if I take this, make it like really dark and put it in the back. Ignore the backwards letters, I guess. Okay, we can flip the whole thing, to be honest. We can do this. Actually, let's do that. And that way we can put this machine the correct way in case somebody tries to look at the details. You never know. But it would be really dark anyway. It would be something like this. Let's try for the custom roll. How far along are you? Okay, this is pretty good, honestly. Get this little, like, disappearing pole. But I can just make it disappear into the darkness rather than just, like, get cut. 10th of the way. You'll get there. The kitty cam. He's pretty far away, but he is there. Hi, Bean. Wanna say hi to chat? You're too sleepy. He won't even open his eyes. Okay, this works pretty well. Adding the machine. And we can actually do what we had planned earlier. This guy. Not the guy, but all the tubes and stuff in the front. I'm gonna do this and then hit select subject. Let's see if Photoshop like recognizes this as a subject. Oh, kinda. It took the whole machine, but it is a start. That removes some of the background. And if we put that somewhere here, we give it the same levels treatment. Just make it quite dark. And then we try to pull out the small details that we do want from here. Got chocolate cake? Lucky, can I have some? I'll trade you cold tea. Look, it comes in a cool bottle. Try to say with the urge to bitch into JPEG is powerful. That's why it's there, to tempt you. Okay. Let's see. I think I might just entirely remove the machine in the back. And try to recover only the cables. Because that's what we do want going towards the front. And honestly, I think Photoshop might help select some of these, like this larger bundles. Oop, nope. It'll be of some help. Don't worry about it going pink. This is sort of the overlay of this. Like it tries to detect different things you could select, but when it's very confusing, it doesn't do great. As you guys can probably see. Okay, let's see what it does with this. But if you do what I'm doing right now, which is sort of lasso around it, usually it gets what you mean. It takes a little doing, but what are you doing, Bean? Licking your hands? Okay. Okay, that should help at least. So we can take that and remove all these areas. Essentially like mix it in with the other machine. And then, oh, Bean, where are you going? What you doing back there? we can manually get some of the little cables so we don't lose them. Bean, come out from there. Hey, Burango. How are you doing? Ever played Tunic? No, it does sound familiar. What is it? Okay, I'm gonna try to just like select these by pulse, and I'm not very good at it, I guess. I'm gonna smooth it. Bean. Come on out. I see you. Mm-hmm. Hello. Hey, little man. Say hi to chat. Right there. It's chats. They live in there. Yeah. Want to go say hi? Oh. Nope. He said bye. Is that in color burn? God, I'm bad even with smoothing. Awful. I have really bad pulse today. Okay. Or how do you call it? In Spanish we say pulso, like how much your hands shake. And how good you are doing little precise things. Does that have a name in English? Fine motor control? That's sounds a bit too complex. In Spanish we just say pulso. Well, we'll add more cables as we see fit. The idea is to add these sort of on top of the other machine, and eventually we'll have the cables sort of go into, let's call this mech machines, and have the cables like go in and around our creature. Oh, I've heard of that one, Chromatic. Yeah, I want to check that one out eventually. I'm currently playing through Silksong. I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm taking it slow, mostly because I'm busy, but also because it's taken 7 years of development, so I don't want to burn through it so quickly. Taking my time to enjoy it. Really fun when you're not folding your monitor in half. What, Silk Song? You're finding it hard? I think it's like the perfect level of difficulty for me as someone who's played through Hollow Knight a bunch of times. Because if it was the same level of difficulty as Hollow Knight, I would probably have too much of an easy time. So I'm glad they jumped it up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Big machine in the back. Move this around. Somewhere around here sounds good. And we got this person we've already mostly removed. We can also take like little chunks of this to begin removing the other person. Val says skill issue. Haven't been Hollow Knight before, plan to play it after being Silk Song. I would say you should do the opposite. Hollow Knight is a lot more approachable, difficulty-wise, I'd say. I mean, they're both like, you know, you can definitely just play Silk Song directly, and they don't have like story ties. So you can play them in any order. At least to the points where I'm at, it doesn't have any story ties. I don't know if it will in the future, but because I haven't gotten that far. But to me, they seem to be like completely independent stories. So yeah, I can definitely play in any order. But I'd say if you're having a hard time, especially difficulty-wise, Hollow Knight is more approachable. It's funny to play the game that's 7 years old per second. Super Dave Who, thank you for the follow. I would say too that the movement mechanics in Hollow Knight are a little more like they're a little simpler, which makes them like easier to get used to. Specifically like the pogo, the like down slash. In Hollow Knight, it's just like it just slashes below you and it only bumps you up if you've hit something. While in Silk Song, it is she slashes down and moves diagonally, so it takes a lot more skill to get that one correctly, because it's not simply like slashing below you. It involves some movement, so you gotta like calculate where you're gonna land essentially, and you gotta get a really good flow with it. It's really fun though. I have an idea. Silly old me. Why don't I just do this? Like lower down this sheet. And we can put in a little bit more of this at the top. And then go over here and block this out. And now that we only have like a much smaller area that we're gonna need to cover, and I think it's mostly gonna be covered by our creature, Toonie. Hey Dave, editing photographer, one of the few ones in this platform. let's see what we can do with this. We got our base. I'm actually much happier with this as base than what we had on the other stream. So the fact that my computer broke is leading to a sort of a rift in history. Like it could have looked a lot different. But let's see. We can probably get like other gauzes and this sort of texture from other ones of these pictures. So I'm not going to delete them for now. But yeah, now let's move on to this thing. And how many of the textures we're going to use will be human? I don't think a lot of them. Like in this one, we used the human as a base, but we ended up using actually some tunicates for the face. And to me, nothing dangerous. A lot of tunicates for the skin texture. We just like change the color. We use the baby arms for the like arms that are like regressing as this thing metamorphoses. And I think the lips are also a tunicate texture. So let's actually look this up. Mouth. It is... Yep. This texture here of a tunicate, which we can reuse. And that one's going to be quite useful, I think. Let's see what else we can get. Hold on. I gotta scare the bean. He's trying to... So I got this, which is like room freshening sort of spray. But I noticed that every time I use it, like I had it in the corner, I hadn't used it much. One day I used it and Bean just like got super startled and started running. So I have noticed that when he starts like biting the corner of the rug, which I'm trying to like make him stop doing that and he won't. If I just like sneakily, like without him seeing me use this, I'll just like use the spray. He will like not on him, just like make the sound. It just does this psh sound. He will just like run, and you know, I'm trying to have him like not associate that with me, so he doesn't like see me use it. But hopefully it'll do something. I don't know. Gotta try anything at this point. Exactly, it's like a hiss to him, I think. Use it to get the dogs to stop barking. I love that. Okay, did we only get one tunicate picture? I can't believe that. I guess maybe we only ended up using one. Interesting. So we got this, but we must have some other tunicates. Let me go to my downloads. And yeah, we actually do. Just 3. So I got these 2 as well. And this one might actually be quite useful for us right now. Let's start with this one, because matches the face pretty well. So I think that's going to be our base for the face. Base for the face. Okay, let's get a quick selection going. And let's see how it fits. Wait. Photoshop? Why the hell did it just select random bits from the background? You can never trust Photoshop fully. It'll always pull some shit. It's always something with this program. So how about that? That's a really good fit, actually. Okay. I think I might use this and sort of cut off this top bit. Or even just warp it in place. If we don't like overdo it, we do a little bit of this and then a little bit of puppet warp. I think we should be able to like keep the shape. more or less intact. So I'm gonna turn that into a smart object, and I'm gonna warp it in place with a little bit of transparency. So I'm going over the sketch. I am glad we managed to keep the sketch because it was on stream and I have a capture from stream, but glad we managed to keep the sketch because I did like that little sketch as a base. Okay, density, more points, so it doesn't do things that are very weird. Yeah, I think we might keep like the more open mouth that the photo has. So like we change the angle slightly. So the mouth faces us. It also allows us to see like inside the mouth and see like the filter feeding apparatus. It's gonna get the googly eye really soon. I was just thinking about that, yeah. Oh, the eyes are, the real eyes are gonna be like tiny and recessive, I guess. Or, how do you say that? Recessive, they basically don't work. Is what I was thinking of saying. Recessive is like genes, right? So it's like, what's the name for like a structure that your body still has, but you don't really use? Doesn't have a function anymore. Blanking on it. Vestigial. Thank you, Liz. I think that's how you spell it. What would I do without you guys? It's a cool word, vestigial. Actually, I'm gonna take this and flip it. Because the lighting is gonna match better. Like this is more in the shadow, this is more lit. And I think it also matches the shape of the neck and body a bit better. So we do something like this. A little smaller perhaps. Hi Bean! Wanna go out? Oh sure. I'm gonna let the bean out. Go Bean. Go. Be free. It's like actually such a bad day to stream because it is so warm, and when I stream, my partner's sleeping right in front, like on the one room over. So I sleep with my, I stream with my door closed, and it just gets so warm in here. But I got my fan, my trusty fan, that is really noiseless, and I can just point it at me directly, and it staves off the heat a little. So you've been back later. You will clamor to get back in about 5 minutes. That's usually how much it takes. Just out for some business. Now chat, should this be the ass? I don't think so. I think I'll use the other tourniquet. This one. Right, this one might be the ass, and I'll just cut that down a little bit, so it's not so like indented. How the SCP 9K art go? Great. I did finished all of the ones I was commissioned to do, and actually missed because I barely look at like Twitter DMs, and they're like half broken for me like most of the time. I did see another person who DM'd me on Twitter requesting a commission like weeks ago, and I didn't see it. So too late for them. In any case, I would probably have said no to them. But chat, if you DM me on Twitter, I will probably not see it. You can reach me many places. That is the lesson to learn from this poor soul who tried to commission me and got completely ignored. So it might have been 6 SCP-9000 images, but it was 5. It's always 10k, exactly. Wish them the best, though. I hope their article did well. Cloudy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I would have probably said no anyway, because I took in so many commissions in a short time frame. Like, I don't mind taking 5 commissions or 6, but it's like 5 commissions for the same deadline all of a sudden. And usually if this would have been like, let's say a company that wants that many images for that short of a deadline, I would have asked for a lot more money, but it's SCP writers. I'm not going to ask for a lot of money for an SCP writer who's doing this like as a passion project. But yeah, it's fun because it's for a contest, and then you get to see who does well in the contest, and it's a fun little event. So I'm always glad to offer a few commissions sort of on shorter notice for that. But yeah, after this, honestly, I'm so busy in the past month, and this gonna be busy for the remainder of the month. October, I'm gonna take it easier, especially because I am going to the US in October. I know it's not the most advised time to travel to the US, but I'm going to a wedding, and I'm gonna spend a few days in Denver, a few days in LA. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Gonna meet a lot of cool people. I'm also going to Lightbox. So if anybody's going to Lightbox, let me know. Oh, I hear a bean. I hear a bean calling me. So I'm gonna teach the bean how to ask me to leave and ask me to enter the room by placing something that makes a little bit of noise. Not a lot, so not like a bell, but something that makes a little bit of noise, so he can like ring it and ask me to come in. That is one of my next bean teaching projects. He's so smart. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him right now. Look at him closely. Look at him. Look at him, chat. He is purring. You know, the Museum of Jurassic Technology in LA? I've heard of it. It's a little bit out of the way, but I might. Well, we'll see if I'm able to go. You got your cat in your lap? Oh, it is cat moment. It is the time of the kitty. Oh, he's enjoying that so much. He's enjoying that so much. Chin scratches are his favorite. Like this area. Also, I can make him go peanut faced. Chat, look at the camera. Look at the camera. Peanut face. He lets me do anything. He's so sweet. You can literally pull on him and do anything, and he'll still be purring. Kiss. Thank you. Chat. Does he get a treat? We give him a treat. Does he deserve it? Or did he bite into the rug too much? Always? Bean, I think chat has forgiven you. Let's get you treats. Hold on, hold on. Don't move. Let's put on crunch mode. Okay. Crunch mode is on. Treats. His bag of treats. I know you're excited. Oop. One fell down. You'll find that later. You'll be really happy about that. Hold on. I'm trying to find one of the crunchy ones. Be patient. They're buried down there. Hold on. Yes! Good crunch, Bean. That was a good one. Good job. There's one on the floor. You'll be able to find that later, okay? Here. Can make the fingers too. Get the Cheeto dust. Get the Cheeto dust from the fingers. That's a great crunch, Bean. We're proud of you. Go, Bean. Oop. There's a treat on the floor. It's somewhere over there. If you can find it, then that's for you. Oh, I think I got it. Let me make him jump. Treat. Come on. Give me a good jump. Good jump. Oh, there he goes. Didn't catch it on the other camera. Alright. Where were we, folks? White screen? Nope. I just zoomed into this so you can see Bean's face. It's one of my little tricks. If I want more light on Bean's face, I'll just zoom into something white because the screen's light is enough to like meaningfully increase like the sort of the fill light in the room. Okay, so we got the mouth, we got the ass. Is that ass too similar to the mouth in the other one? No, I think so. I think it's fine. Anyway, we got this texture with a lot of little holes. And we should probably mix it with human flesh. Although maybe human is not like the perfect analog here, but we need some kind of vertebrate, some kind of bold vertebrates. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? I bet if you've been watching my stream for long enough, you know who that is. Let me find them. What else is that here? Haha! Bingus. This guy appears in a lot of my images. Because of these folds, mostly. These folds are really good. I keep using them as textures. Bingus! One of our favorite images. I haven't used it in a bit, but it was time to bring Bingus back. So let's see. Naked mole rats. There's not a lot of good pictures of naked mole rats online. Like usable ones. Okay, that's a pretty good first selection. We're only gonna need a little chunk of it, but it's a first approach. And honestly, we could use the back to do this. Yeah, that might be good. So also, my face is full of bean hair. Why might that be? We may never know, chat. But thankfully I got the bean hair remover, which sometimes it ends up with so much bean hair that I've removed from my face that I have to remove the bean hair from the bean hair remover. And that's why you need the bean hair remover. Okay, so let me get a nice little selection of this, which I can put up here, puppet warp into place. You know, I could use the folds here, but it actually wants this like lit up area. One day I'll need a bean hair remover. Yes. And it will go on like that until every single object in the world is covered by a light dusting of bean hair. That is the end goal. You guys know how hard it is to keep a keyboard free of bean hair. Actually, since I recently it's full of bean hair already. Recently changed all of the keycaps so that it would make a lot less sound. So it used to sound like this. I don't know if you'll hear it. Now it sounds like this. Probably a significant difference. I don't know if the mic picks it up very well. But yeah, I changed all the keycaps, and one of the little things I got when I ordered new keycaps was this really cute tiny brush. It's actually been fantastic at just removing all the bean hair that constantly gets in between my keys. It's a constant battle of maintenance. Oh, Bean wants to eat it. So I got several bean hair removers on this very table. My lungs are covered in fine dusting of bean hair. Mine too. Where are you going, Bean? You show your ass to stream? Bean? No? Bean is made of asbestos. You good? You want more? Bed? Wanna go to bed? No? You wanna do a jump for me and get a treat? Okay, if you do a big jump, you get a big treat. How about that, Bean? Let me set up the camera. Whoa. Oh shit. He just flopped. You just flopped. What is it? I thought you wanted to do a big jump for me. You just want cuddles, don't you? Yes, you do. Oh, the man. Look at him. He's the animal. Oh, yeah, he's the animal. Indeed. If you present him a finger, he always has to smell it and sometimes give it a little kiss. There you go. Sometimes several. Another one? No? Hey, finger. He's thinking about it this time. What? Okay. Thank you. That took a while. You made me look so bad in front of chats. I was telling them how you always kiss the fingers. Little finger? Thank you. Ooh, double one. Ring finger? Ring finger? No ring finger. Damn it. You made me look so bad, Bean. The color balance on Beancam is kind of messed up. Isn't it kind of greenish? I need to get that fixed. Whoa, okay. Where are you going? I'm capturing you. He has been captured, chats. What are you doing? I love how you just capture him after he's going crazy. And it just stays really quiet and really still for a minute. Grabbed, captured. Like a fool. Like a fool. You can flop around his legs. Look at that. It just lets you do this, by the way. He's completely fine with all of this. You're the sweetest man in the world. Do you know that, Bean? Do you know that no other cat will let me do that? You know that you're special. Yes. You. You're so full of your own hair. Like, apart from the normal thing, you're actually covered in a dusting of your own dead hair. He enjoys this, I think. He's giving me little kisses. He loves to be picked up. He loves to do little dances. Oh, I think that was it. Yep. Okay. That was enough Bean. Enough Bean. We'll bring Bean back when chat clamors for it once again. Bean. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful with the keyboard. Big boy. Yes. Oh yeah. You're so full of energy. Oh, don't bite. He bit me. He bit me. He's attacking the controller. That's your Silksong, Bean. You can't attack my controller. Otherwise I can't play the bug game. That'll be a tragedy. Where were we? Been so distracted by the Bean. Bean. Shh, don't bite that. Do you want to do art? Is that it? Are you in an artsy mood? Hey chat. I think Bean wants to do art. Should we let him? Yeah, yeah, just like that, Bean. Look. Here, that's for you. Bean, hey, here. Yeah. Go for it. Attack. As you guys know, for Bean art, I just hold down the pen and let him move it. What? It's right here. Right here, dingus. Here, grab it. Hold on, I'll just put it more in front of his face. I think you can't see it in certain angles. Okay, go for it. Attack. Yes. Push. Now you move it around. He's thinking about it. Whoop. Oh, he's washing his hands. Very important to wash your hands if you're going to do art. Can't have dirty, unclean hands touching the pen. It's been a while since it's been art, yeah. Go for it. Oh. Yeah, good one. So you guys know I don't draw any lines. I just make sure that it's touching. You gonna do more art? Are you done? Are you done? I'm seeing if he's inspired, let's say.
Druida se keep now trying to make me repair.
Oh. More? You got any left in you? Any inspiration? Boop, 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 boop. I'm inspiring him, by the way. That's how you inspire a cat. You just boop him in the nose with a pen. Boop, boop. Oh! Oh, he's grabbing it himself. Good job. Oh, that... Not a lot of... Hold on. Just so chat can see the art better. He did this himself. Like, I didn't touch the pen. He actually moved it there, but not with a lot of pressure. You got any more in you? Is the doodle finished? It's a beautiful one today. I think you drew a little turtle here. What do you think, chat? I think you drew a little turtle right there. And, I don't know what's the turtle doing. I think there's like a big wave, so maybe it's like heading into the sea. And under the sea. Something's happening. That's my interpretation so far. I don't know, maybe he's not finished though. Got any more in you, Bean? Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I think that means he's done. Good job. You're a little artist, Bean. Everyone congratulate. Okay, first of all, I want your interpretations. But first of all, everyone congratulate the artist. Look at him. Isn't he talented? We can even get the artist and the art. Everyone say thank you, Bean. Thank you, Bean. Great job. Thank you for inspiring all of us with your beautiful art. You got Red Feather? Hell yeah, Maxwell. You get a chance to try it yet? Good job, Bean. Okay, now it's time for me art. If you finished, if you still got some art left in you, just let me know. We can do art anytime you want. Wait, did he? What did you just do? Revert. Don't revert. Don't revert to a previous state, Bean. That would have been scary. Well, let me know once you get a chance to play it, Mexel. But yeah, now that the piece is finished, I see a turtle, like a wave in the sea, and something is happening below. I still haven't quite figured out what that is. But we see, like, deep under the sea, there's this very, very thin line with a little something at the top. I think that's like the lure of an anglerfish. So I think this little turtle is heading into a trap, actually. But that is my interpretation. Let me, as usual, with Bean Arts, let me take a screenshot real quick. And I will post that on the Discord. I'll put my interpretation. I see a turtle heading into the sea. It's an anglerfish. Lure awaits. Waiting to go on the water slide? I like that. Actually, interestingly enough, when we made this piece, there was Bean Arts too. Oh, this was one of my favorites, actually. It's a guy falling off a horse. That is my interpretation of it. But it could also be a guy surfing. So they might actually be companion pieces, considering they're made on... one is made on the sequel to the other. Oh, careful there, Bean. Is there a copy of this one? Oh, yeah, I made a copy of the layer. Okay. Tuna kits? Close enough. Actually, I've been calling this humanoid creature Toonie, like, you know, a tunikits. So instead of Toonie kits, sorry for the huge letters, it's just Toonie. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a kid. Big thunderstorm there. Ooh, your power holds. Okay, so this is actually really good. This one's been really good for the body, but I was thinking of using the neck of this one as well. Bingus. One of the best, one of the most classic images that we've used so many times. Also, I can't get Bean's face is like right in front of the lasso tool. I could just press L, but I was committed at this point. The cat is doing the operation. Quarzate, thank you for the follow. Chat, we love Bingus in this stream, don't we? Don't we all? I haven't kept a tally or counts, but I would say Bingus is like among the images that has appeared in most of my edits and like the largest amount of my edits. There's probably like less flashy images that have appeared more. I want to say like smoke textures, or honestly the elephant eyes, these ones. I just had them on hand. The elephant eyes, I've used those in a good like 10 edits, I want to say. Sometimes several times. So it's definitely a good one. A lot of these like atmosphere textures, I've used those a bunch of times. So like every time I need like dust and like sort of particles, I use one of these, or embers. I don't use those too much, but a lot of the smoke ones here I've used a ton. But those aren't as flashy as Bingus. So I think we gotta give Bingus points. Yeah, bigger desk so your cats can do this. I definitely, he has taken over a good chunk of my desk. Because he has, okay, I'm gonna try to like do a panorama of my desk. He has taken over this entire chunk with his bed, and then he decides to not sleep in his bed half the time. So that's about half my desk given over to Bean. And another good chunk is just taken over by the screens and the little support things for the screens. It just happens that like this screen is like, has like, I don't know if I can show this, but yeah, it has like a little leg that directly connects it to the edge of the table, so there's nothing below it. And sometimes he likes to sleep underneath. I don't know why. But yeah, a lot of my desk has been given over to Bean, to the point where I bought another little, it's not a desk, but it's a little, you know, it has like 3 levels like this, and gives me more surface, because otherwise I never had space on my desk. The bed isn't close enough to human. I don't know if he does it to get closer to me, or if it's a temperature thing, like maybe the bed gets too warm, so he has to like hop back and forth from it. Maybe it's a light thing where the behind the computer it's a lot darker, so maybe he just wants a bit less lights. I'm not sure why he does it. Maybe it's just because. Not like cats need a reason to do anything. They are their own beasts. Cats like having 3 sides covered. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, I think the Bingus textures are really helpful here. I do want to keep some of the pointy, not pointy, but the texture with a lot of dots from the Syndicate. Because it gives it a little bit of body horror. So what I'm going to do is reapply the same texture sort of on top of itself, but with F4 as a high pass layer. And I just like apply it on itself. And do that. And it just See that little nasty little texture. I'm also gonna add a couple more wrinkles from Bingus going around here, so I don't get like one area of the face, former face, is just like not covered. Let me delete the puppet warp. Put that over here and do a new puppet warp. That way I can do this. Pretty good. It's not the right light. It needs to be brighter, I think. Okay, then I'm gonna take this texture and put it all over the body as well. So it's just a repeat of the previous texture, but over the Bingus here. With a bit more fill now. And one more copy of it. The good thing is like it's such a small texture that we can essentially use it a bunch of times. Gonna flip that vertically. Put it there in the back. Yeah, we can use it a bunch of times and it won't look very copy pasted. That's a really good advantage there. Now we have to match this bit, the face bit, to the body area by just painting a little bit in soft light. Okay, we need to do the limbs or whatever's left of the limbs. This butt area, not technically because the butt is here. I'm also going to go to hue saturation and change the green to a red, I think. It's pretty good. This song does go hard, I really like it. Never played a ton of Risk of Rain, but I like this one a lot. Okay, that's the body there. Where's the other? Where's the butt? Is the butt right there? Yes. So we're gonna take the same hue saturation. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna take that. And how should I do this? I'm gonna put this right over the body. I'm gonna group this up, call it body. Because we're gonna place these on top of the entire body. And then we're going to do the same thing we did to the face, to the butt. I hear a joke. Shabba-dabba-da. Is that the joke? Or is that just a little flair that you're doing before presenting the joke? Now there's gonna be a wrinkly butt. Very wrinkly. Anyway, I want to hear what you guys were up to last week, since I wasn't able to stream. Anything cool that's happened to you in the past week? I want to hear about it. Let's get another bit of Bingus. We're gonna need to add some more slightly more human elements, especially the eye. I want it to be this like atrophied eye. But for now, I like the Sphinx cat as the building block for this. I think it's a really good one. That said, let's see which texture. I already have the big folds over here, which is what I wanted to get from this Bingus. I wonder, maybe the thigh here. Cultural fest for the Asian Alliance. Lots of good food. Oh, that sounds incredible. Life is boring. I bet you did something cool last week. Don't say that. It has to be something that's cool to you. It's not a competition. Martial art demos. Oh, nice. That sounds like a lot of fun, Mechtel. Lichfax, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How do I explain? Making a creature. Hi, Lich. How was your stream? What did you do? So, for the raiders, my name's Eduardo. I do Photoshop horror arts, and this specifically is a bit of body horror. If we go back millions of years, many millions of years, to the evolution of the first ever vertebrates. The first vertebrates are theorized to be the larval stage of an animal that would then metamorphose into sort of a sponge, right? So the first stage would be like a little tadpole looking thing that would move around using a little spinal cord, which eventually became the spinal cord that all vertebrates have. And then it would just find a new rock, plop down, and metamorphose into an adult form that looks, we think, a lot like a tunicate. A tunicate look a bit like this. So the body horror here is, what if this like ancient metamorphosis reactivated in modern humans? Like, what if we had some like these old genes from this old metamorphosis that our longtime ancestor had? What if it reactivated and the human turned into a sessile filter feeder? That's what we're doing. I hope I explained that correctly in a brief time. This is the first stage of the person slowly, you know, the little eyes are atrophying, they're losing their hair, their limbs are slowly getting shorter, and they're like, you know, being destroyed for calories in order to fuel this transformation. And this is the second stage. We're still building it, where the person has turned into essentially a mouth and an ass that is supposed to filter water. In a natural state, this person would have died long ago, but we're putting this in like a medical setting as to imply that they're keeping this person alive. Oh, that was an okay explanation. Thank you, Lich. Hope your stream was good too. So yeah, but we can make it cuter. Hold on. Oh wait, that's underneath. Hold up, chat. There we go. Now it's a friend. And her name is Tuni. T-U-N-I, because of tunicates. Let's put a little shadow underneath this googly. There we go. You gotta keep him alive for science, exactly. So don't worry about this person at this stage in the transformation. Their brain has completely atrophied. If we're going by the life stages of tunicates, which are the closest, are the ones I was showing you before, the closest relatives to vertebrates, or chordates, which includes vertebrates and some others that don't have vertebrae. But the closest ancestors, the closest kind of cousin to vertebrates are these guys. So if we go by their life cycle, once they plop down and metamorphose into this adult form, they lose their spinal cord. So just to show you, this would be the larva. This is like close to whatever we evolved from, right? This little tadpole sperm looking thing, right? And inside here is the nerve cord that we all got. They lose that, right? Once the larva plops down, it loses its tail and it loses its nervous system, essentially. Because it doesn't need one. It's just going to stay there and filter water. So why would you need a nervous system for that? Silly. So the human going through that same transformation would slowly, like their brain would slowly atrophy as well. Along with like their whole nervous system. Welcome back, Gwen. The ghost of Innsmouth. You know, they're even more advanced in evolution. Or I guess it's more like regressed in evolution, right? Because like it's technically recovering a part of evolution that was lost very long ago. And also, this is Bingus, chat. This is the texture we're using to do a lot of the skin textures here. We're mixing tunicates with Bingus. No human bits have been used for this yet. Because I don't know if we need to use a lot of human bits, because it's barely human at this point. But we definitely need to use some of the skin textures. As you can see, I added these little pits from the tunicates. But the base is skin, and the mouth and ass are the holes of a tunicate. And I was completing this, the glute, I guess we could call it. Where would the glute transformed into? And we're gonna have to work the lighting a lot after we're done like building this, because this is an operating room setting, and we have this really strong lighting coming from the top, which is gonna hide a lot of this in shadows, and it's gonna make it look creepier, I hope. Marvelous Bingle. Remember, Bingus is the real hero of this stream. Also Bean. Also, chat, for those who just joined us, Bean is an artist too. This is Bean. He gets to grab the pen, and I plop it. I put the pen on the, like I hold it down to the tablet, and let him play with it, and he creates these beautiful art pieces. I call this one Turtle Going into the Sea. But it's abstract art. You may interpret it in many different ways. Most inspirational body horror film? Huh. Probably The Thing. In terms of body horror, The Thing is great. Carpenter's the film, The Thing. Okay, this is coming along. We basically just need the limbs, or the sort of the atrophied version of the limbs. And maybe this is where we used a bit of human textures. For the first one, we used baby arms, which was quite useful. So maybe we can do baby arms again. Probably millions of pictures we can use for that too. I'm gonna take care of the lighting later. All at once instead of doing it bit by bit. But I will fix up the color in this corner here, because that was bothering me, a little green area. And yeah, and the eye as well. So let's remove the googly eye for a minute, because in our sketch, which is from the last stream where we worked on this, in the sketch, I wanted to have this little atrophied eye. So in the first one, we can see the eye sort of like moving back, and it's smaller, and it looks a little bit like more simple. Now I want it to be like, maybe like all the way back here, and it's just like tiny. It's like a little speck. Basically lost its function. Because obviously the eye is part of the nervous system. So the eye, your eyes are just like little projections of your brain that are like projected forward and behind some bone, but your eyes are essentially a bit of your brain. Anyway. So what animal eye should we use that feels simple? Worms? Or clams? Clams have weird eyes, don't they? Let's call this group Toonie for Tunicate. Let's see. I just googled worm. Oh, Googled search for worm eye. I don't know what this is. Some kind of eye. Maybe fish eyes. Good night, Chromatic. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, so that's a possible one. Still not sure though. Okay. Conch. Is that how you pronounce that? None of those. But maybe fish eye? I might give us like fish eye lenses. It does. But also fish eyes. Because at the end of the day, if we're like regressing back in evolution, it would make some sense to use something like a fish eye. They're very flat though, aren't they? I mean. Because like fish is a good middle point between human and tunicate, right? We're all talking about vertebrates. Or tunicates are not vertebrates, but they are chordates. Walrus eyes are creepy, yes, I do like them. Sand boa. I feel like we need something even simpler looking. What has eyes that are basically like little blobs? I have seen walruses whistle. It's very funny. I was thinking of jelly beans. I'm not gonna lie. The eye should be tiny, by the way. I'm thinking like this. Yoga pearls, yeah. This isn't bad. This is pretty just like simple and blobby, while still keeping it like vertebrates. Like our good old camera lens eyes. We want just enough humanity to make it feel creepy and sad at the same time. Like, oh my god, how is this person still alive? Vibes. And she had brown eyes. We're keeping it as the same person. Sorry for bumping your ear, Bean. You are in the middle of my tablet. So we can keep the same color on the iris. Maybe a little bit of the pink, sort of to show. Right. Now we need a more saturated brown. And I'll do like the little bit of redness sort of all around the mouth. Some other bits, it kind of shows, I don't know, makes it feel a little bit like irritated skin or something. Which, yeah, I bet it would be. I bet this skin would be so itchy. Ugh. And you can't even scratch yourself because you don't have a nervous system. Wait, if you don't have a nervous system, you also wouldn't feel the itch. So yeah, maybe blessing in disguise. There's probably a point where you still have enough like sensitivity that you feel very itchy, but you don't have enough mobility in your arms that are regressing to be able to scratch yourself. So that is kind of a shame. Okay, let me check what I used for the arms. Yeah, baby arm. That is it. Let me see if these ones will be good to reuse. Honestly, like, it's a further step in the progress. So maybe we need even babyer arms. Newborn arms. Does that make sense? Just make them feel even stumpier. Newborn. Let's see. We have one outstretched arm. Oh, it's like slightly wet. Why are they grabbing them like this? I know they're just being born, but odd picture still. So this picture is really funny to me. I don't know why. Just the fact that it's so tiny and there's nothing around it. It's like, there's this one picture that someone edited out of a Baki comic, I think. Where it's like this huge guy sleeping in a hospital bed, and they've edited it so it's like just his head coming out of a tiny little like bundle like this. You guys know the one I'm talking about? I hope so. Honestly, maybe the legs or the limbs of a stumpier animal, but it still needs to be skin, right? Naked mole rats, but let me just look for mole rats, one word. No. Mole rat, 2 words. No luck. It's all normal rats. See, that's the problem with naked mole rats. Very few pictures of them. But I think like one of their little arms might really work here. Kitten, Sphinx kitten could be. It's a pretty good idea too. Okay, let me see what we do have on Wikimedia for mole rats. I know these pictures because this is Chometh, of course. Chometh.jpg. Can't use this one. It's actually, it shouldn't be on Wikimedia. It's unclear where this picture comes from. We have looked this up. I did use this one as the base for my witch, which was a type of giant mole rats. Maybe, I don't know if this will be high quality enough. 1000 pixels. I will download it, but I'm not very sure. Okay. No more naked mole rats, just normal moles. Let's do Sphinx. Is it with an I? Kitten? Or wait, there's a breed of cats. These guys, right? Their type is Sphinx. But they also like gave them other like strange recessive genes, so that their ears are like go backwards like that, and they have like tiny little legs. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Do you guys know the name of that breed? Oh, that's a good Bingus. Oh, that's a good Bingus. Shaved hedgehog. Honestly, this could work for the back. The back of the legs. It's gonna say back legs, but it's a human. Silly me. See, like these guys, they have the bent ears. My plan to get you to show cat photos has worked. I've been tricked. See, there's a lot of these. It's a type of Sphinx, but these guys, they're so strange. They scare me a little bit. Like, they bred too many strange things into this cat. I don't know if that's a cat anymore. It sounds miserable, yeah. Elf cats? That is it, yes. And there's a version of these that also so okay. Elf cats look like this. They have the little ear thing, and they're also sphinxes. And there's a type of these that also have like stumpy legs. Like they bred some kind of dwarfism gene into them, into the breed. I don't know. These guys. What is this? What is this thing? Don't feed that thing after midnight, no. Shaved hedgehog. I've seen shaved hedgehogs. They're very good. Oh, poor thing. It's so good. Yeah, I can't recall the name of the elf cats with the stumpy legs. It might be Pixie or something. Cat. No, it's a different one. They're cute though. I like these. But yeah, I believe there is a name for that. The elf cats with also short legs. Yeah, let's keep looking at sphinxes in general. Munchkin. Munchkin, that's the name. Oh, goodbye, Bean. Oh, nothing there. I can't spell today. This is what they look like, though. Poor things. Bambino. They're called Bambinos. Why are they called that? See, this is strange beasts. I can't understand them. Let's see if there's something like Creative Commons. This picture? Wait, no, the baby one. 2-week-old. Public domain? This is a tiny image. No, why is it so small? Damn it. So close and yet so far. There's this one. It's an adult though. There's oh, little scrotums. Okay, these are actually usable. Thank you to Sphinx Cat Lover, who dedicated this image to the public domain. Is it Sphinx Cat? It is Sphinx Cat Lover. Yeah. But yeah, like the idea of breeding so many like strange and rare recessive genes into a single animal, it sounds like a recipe for disaster. Because honestly, like sphinxes, as they are, they're all the descendants of these two cats, and they're super susceptible to, like, there's no genetic variety within sphinxes. So they are, I think they're the breed with like the lowest life expectancy within cats, and they have a ton of heart problems. I don't know, like a bunch of different problems later in life because you just got bad genes. And that already, like, okay, you can justify, you can take good care of your cat, try to prevent these issues. As for breeders, they can try to breed like other other cat breeds with sphinxes to increase the genetic variety within the breed. Oh, it's blurry though. That's my problem with it. But at some point, like, it's irresponsible to breed like the elf ear gene with the munchkin gene with the sphinx gene. Like, you're just breeding a bunch of like really low like genetic variety breeds, and it's not, you're not gonna get a healthy cat. To oil them up. I have heard that about sphinxes, yes. You have to do skincare for them. I like pop their pimples because they get pimples. when I cat sat Morty the Sphinx, I did not do any of that. It wasn't that long of time. That his owner could take care of that. I'm not gonna pop like a cat, the pimples of a cat that isn't mine, you know? Yeah, like Munchkin ones seem like they would have so many, like, obviously I don't know without looking it up, but they seem like they would have so many joint problems. It's kind of like German Shepherds. One of the like favored traits in German Shepherds is that their ass is low to the ground. So, just wanted this. So they've been bred to make their asses like essentially like curve down like that at the end, which gives them so many hip problems. Dry flaky cat. No, you know the thing with sphinxes? And if you ever touch a sphinx, you will know they're not dry. They're not dry cats. They're sweaty. And if you don't clean them really frequently, they'll just get like nasty. and they have like this peculiar, slightly like oily smell because they just produce. So, you know, cats, as with any animal with hair, it produces like oils to oil up their hair and keep it nice and healthy. But obviously sphinxes don't have that, but they still have the oil glands. So they just get like slightly oily. It's not, it kind of feels like sweaty because you're touching skin that is like slightly moist, but it's more of an oil. And it has this peculiar smell to it. It's not a bad smell. It's just kind of a little bit alarming to have like an oil smelling cat. You have to get, yeah, you have to put sunscreen, of course, if they're going out. And I don't think I've ever seen an outdoors sphinx cat, though. Okay, so I'm using the adults here, especially for this area here, because it's, I think it's good enough for the legs. The problem is, I feel like the feet need to end in like stumps, essentially. So that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of how to achieve this. So I'm gonna put this all the way down with the body textures. Please scroll down, Photoshop. It's not scrolling down, folks. Photoshop's ignoring me. There we go. Okay, so I'm putting this with all these body textures. And I want all the limbs to have essentially like solidified into a bit of a stem. My fossil fuel producing cat looking perfection like a victim of an oil leak. No, you know the thing, if you don't clean up this oil from them, it just like picks up any dirt, dust, anything around the house. And they just like, they just get like dirty. Dirty in like this oily way. It's interesting. It's strange. It's a cat that requires a lot of maintenance, definitely. Both because of, you know, all the genetic things they have. Probably have to take them to the vet for heart things or all the other problems they may have like later in life. But you know, also like skincare, cleaning, lots of cleaning. And yeah, and if on top of that they're like some kind of goblin creature, which Morty is, God forbid, you will clean up after them for the rest of your life. You know the one cat breed? Because I generally, you know, I kind of like, I've always been a dog person, especially through my mom, because she loves dogs. And there are so many dog breeds. They all look so different. There's not that many cat breeds. They don't have like that many huge differences in them until like you get to like the more modern weird things like sphinxes. But I think like the mutt of a cat, like the classic street cat, is like straight up one of the most beautiful ones, especially the tabbies, right? So I don't know. I don't care as much for breeds and cats. But there's a couple I really like. Obviously, Siamese, really cute. I like them because of Bean. Like, I don't think I would be so curious about Siamese cats if I didn't have Bean. But the other one is the Bengal cats, which just have this like leopard pattern on them. These guys, they were crossbred with a feral type of cat, or feline, right? Another cat from the like feline group, from like, I think it's from Southeast Asia, that has this beautiful pattern on it. So it's like, it's healthy, obviously, because you didn't like create this breed by like breeding like a super rare recessive traits. You just like bred it with a different species over time, different type of cats, and then just like kept breeding that with regular cats. So there's like genetic variety. It's not an unhealthy breed, and as far as I know, at least, and it just has this beautiful pattern and these really big sort of green eyes or yellow eyes. I don't know. They're one of the prettiest to me. Hard to get a hold of. There's not a lot of breeders of these cats, but if I ever get another cat and it's not like Bean, where I'd like pick them off the street, I would probably get one of these. Next project idea. Your fossil fuel producing cat. I'm a dog person, says the guy with the blue sky account dedicated. Like, I've all my life I've had dogs. Beanie is the first cat I've ever had. So I didn't like, before Bean, I didn't really even know what having a cat was like. And I still think I don't know, because Bean is a rare cat. He is behaviorally a lot like a dog in many ways. So yeah, a lot of the cat behaviors that are harder to deal with and very typical, I haven't really dealt with. Because Bean is just that nice. He's just cute like that. Okay, I'm going to extend the belly, even though most of it is going to be covered by the arms, I believe. Okay, it needs to be darker. And we need to add that tunicate texture on top. Trying to match that. Where's Bean? Hi. Bean just chill. He's just chilling, but awake. And you just look around for him. I'll just do this or say, "Where's Bean?" And Bean will look at me and he'll just do like the smallest meow, like. Like, "I'm here. I noticed you were looking for me." He is so perceptive like that. Okay, I think I need to fuse this. Gonna need to do a lot of lighting work after. Just fuse everything together. And figure out how the leg ends, because right now we have kind of sort of a little stump of it, but still missing this kind of end to it. Maybe I can just cover part of it with the gauze and everything that's under it. Wouldn't be too bad. That one picture of Patrick sweating and crouched down. I don't know which one you're referring to. Okay, as for the arms, baby arms, sphinx arms, not sure yet. Baby arms aren't bad, but I would like it to be more atrophied looking. Which animal has like really stubby legs? Also, it's not only the legs, it's also the texture, which really limits the kinds of animals we can use. I mean, there's a newborn arm that's just kind of wet, but it's the same proportions. Like a fetus, maybe? I don't know if I have a lot of... I do have a picture of a fetus. See, I used it for the Binding of Isaac card I made. I think it was last year. Yeah. That is an option. It has a very specific lighting of like specimen in a vial, which I don't know if that would really work for us. That's kind of the issue. This Sphinx, yeah, it's too smooth. It's upsettingly smooth. Osteoderma. Not sure what you mean. But yeah, let's see. I think like this would like sort of work, but it's blurry. That's my issue with it. And this one's too small. And this one's just a face, but might be good for textures down the line. Oh, sea urchins. I feel like that'd be too far down the family tree. So old but so young at the same time, yes. Got that little bit of arm there. I mean, what if we just drew it and then just used some of the Sphinx cat folds to give it some texture? Sort of like remake this vibe, but from scratch. Use a little bit of a classic Bingus. You're so good, Bingus. Thank you. Thank you for your help always. Yeah, this one or the other one. I could swear I had a really good Sphinx texture, but I might have deleted that layer, unfortunately. Oh, look at this one. That could be a good base. Why is it so scary? They have resting evil faces. That's one of the things I like about Sphinxes. Yeah, this front of the body here is really good, and we're missing the paws, but honestly, we don't need those anyway. So let me grab this, and maybe we'll start from there. Because that's decently close to what we need. It's so wrinkly. Okay, maybe I separate it into one where I get like this chunk. And then that chunk here. Because one of the things is I want the legs to be, or the limbs to be sort of stuck together, like really close to each other, and maybe even fused in some way to form sort of a trunk or a base. God, there's a bean hair on my nose. It's so annoying. I need to remove it. Is it gone? I don't see it, but I feel it. Oh, bean. Yeah, you. He meows at me. Okay, I think it's time to remove the sketch from below, because at this point we're going off of vibes. I think it's layer 1. Yeah. Call it sketch. Yeah, let's go off of vibes. Go back up here. Do something like that. Ah, so many like loose folds of skin. It's always good for body horror, isn't it? A thin geologic layer of bean hair in the column of the world. That's how they'll be able to date the bean extinction events. Okay, so we need to make this quite a bit darker. Obviously desaturate kind. That's pretty okay. Let me grab this. Plus the eye. Where's the eye? I think it's this one. Okay. So that is all the face. That's this whole bit. And we can do, wait. Face. Start doing a bit of lighting, but only in the areas where I'm like sticking things together, because, you know, so far those are the areas we're focusing on, but later we'll do like general lighting. But this way we save a little bit of work. There's a little bit of hair texture that I'm noticing here. Not fully bold. All his arms. Okay, and then we do some color on top of the arms. We need something a bit more pink, I guess. Some more reds in the shadows. Oh, soft light layer. I see you. Using the bean scarer. Well, I have it on hand. I think he's trying to destroy the rug. Keep an eye on him. Okay, he just lied down. Fossilor. He stopped once he saw me like looking at him. He knows he's not supposed to. Because if he sees I'm looking at him while he's attacking the rug, he'll stop and pretend he's doing something else. You know how they do? Yeah, I see you. Screamer. You're still too bright. I love the boss music while I do the harder bits of the edit. It's a good match. Okay, that is coming along. I'm gonna add a bit of Tunicate texture to them, I believe. And I don't know if I should like... thicken them a bit. Maybe actually. And stick them a bit closer together. Sort of make them look a bit more fused. Like, especially towards the bottom here. Adjust the positioning. Nope, let me do that. Please, Photoshop. Sometimes you move something and Photoshop just decides, nope. It was good where it was before, and it just moves it straight back. I hate when it does that. Photoshop being like, I know what's better for you. You need to leave that layer right where it was. Okay. Yeah, it's closer to what I envisioned. But I think we need to fuse the other limbs to these front ones to really make it feel like this base. It's like fused base. So maybe I take this and like push it forward actually. I don't know exactly what the base should look like. Like what have the fingers and toes fused into. I haven't like quite figured that out yet. What do you guys think? I'm sort of in between. They just create like a stump at the end, or they like spread out and do like roots a little bit. What do you guys do? I think in either case, it might not be like super visible because, you know, it's on the bottom. It's in the dark area of the image. So you got the light kind of coming from behind it a little bit, or from the right above, but some of the fingers or finger roots, whatever you call them, would be, I think, visible, but only like as they get further away, because there would be a big shadow underneath, I think. Which actually, just thinking about that, do we need to do like this missing leg, missing limb? We need to do that very thoroughly. Maybe I can just copy this one and sort of fuse everything together a little bit. Just like copy this behind. Do this. The levels obviously need to be real fucking dark. Pretty much black, with the saturation being down. And then we sort of fuse things. And I think that might be enough, actually. Yeah. So now the issue is the digits. Or yeah, more specifically, like how to place them. Maybe I use roots, like literal, real roots, and sort of place them manually. So I look for roots. I find, let's say these ones. Maybe these, a little bit cleaner. No, they're not too clean, actually. What are you doing, Bean? You took off another big chunk of the rug. Oh, dude. Been through this. Chat, how to stop cat from biting rug. I need your help, chat. Tried everything with this little guy. He only does it while I'm streaming. Not always, but usually only does it while I'm streaming. Because he knows I can't stop him. Or I'm not paying as much attention. Smart little fella. What to even use? Favorite rug? I mean, maybe I like sprinkle some lemon or something. Lemon zest? I bet he won't try to bite lemon zest. The problem is that would cause smells. Or end up like rotting and making a mess. Maybe I need like some kind of really chemical flavor that he won't like. Maybe some kind of cleaner that has a strong smell. That way, like, the smell will keep him away, hopefully. Bite the rug yourself to assert dominance. Come up here, Bean. I hear you. Hi. You gonna get up on my my lap? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if the bean gets up on my lap. Bean. Bean. Let's see. Bean. Bean. Here. Up. Come on. Come on. He's not listening to me. Come on, do it for chat. Do it for chat. Come on. Aha! He did it. He did it. I told you you could trust him. He could bite out of his bed. There are sprays that keep the cat from biting that are usually for wires, but would probably work for rugs. Oh, interesting. Is it just like smelly sprays? Beanie's so small. Oh, look. He's huge. He takes up the entire camera. He's bigger than me. Hello, Bean. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. You're slobbering all over me. How long has Bean? Depending on which dimension you count. From about 30 centimeters to infinite. Put on the music, Bean. Large gluttonous cat. Okay, what do I even use? I want clean roots. Maybe these? These are pretty okay, actually. And more or less match the angle. So, here's the idea. Place that around here. Select a few roots and sort of follow them as if they were the fingers. that sort of branch out and fuse together. A lot of these are going to be in the shadow, so... If we do this and add a bit of texture to them, I think it should be good, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What you purring about? $76 nose to tail tip. It's a long boy. Bean, I'm gonna measure you. I need a measuring tape. We're gonna compare. We're gonna compare you to other cats and give you self-image issues. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're the greatest of all cats. Hey Violence, come up to Valdivia streamer. Get a filter feeder jump scare talking about cats. Classic stream. I think the vibes of my art and the vibes of my stream are like completely opposites. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I think a stream where I'm like making horror art and having like a spooky atmosphere would be extremely boring after like 5 minutes of it. And I have a need to talk about cats. Especially because Bean is pretty much the protagonist of this stream. Let's not kid ourselves. Y'all are here for Bean. And I understand. Okay, what are we thinking of this? We would need to give it like skin textures. And I'm using a random Sphinx cat. Or more than textures, I guess the colors. Wait, I'll just use Mingus. Put that as color. Ooh, sneeze. It's your hair, Bean. It gets in my nose. Let me see your long boy, Liz. Oh, beautiful photo. Large cat steals food from his leaner brother. Thank you for the follow, fan. Okay, so here's the idea with sort of hands and fingers. I don't want it to be like super visible. I want this to be more of a detail that you'd notice upon closer inspection. That's why I'm like not modifying the roots. Oh, whoa, careful. Yeah, so I want this to be pretty dark. First of all, for obvious reasons, it's in the shadows. It's not being lit in the image. And, oh, Bean, you turned my mouse around. You paused my music? Bro. Thank you, Van Fan. Oh, you saw me in recommended? Well, yeah, I've been streaming for, oh, how many years now? I forget. Many. I've been. Let's put on the bean cam. Let's put on the bean cam, I repeat. Bean cam. There he is. He's calling for my attention currently. And my face is so full of his hair. For whatever reason. Right after, I'm stupid. Right after removing his hair from my mouth, I just go and give him a little kiss. I might be stupid. Okay, I'm giving this a, let me filter. Oh, it's a caution book. I'm giving this like a blur and a sharpen to remove some of the woody textures. You gotta jump on me in the "where's that photo from" video. That was a very fun one. Bean's playing football with this bowl of tinfoil. If you hear strange noises, that is why. Jesus, how you doing? It's good to see you. Bean is distracted currently. What? Hey. ¿Qué pasó? He's running around. Word in Spanish. Well, we're editing roots. A root is una raíz. Little beans float across the screen. Yeah, I like the little emojis that pop up. That was a nice addition to the stream. What you yapping about, Bean? I see you. Hi. Let me soften some of the rootier textures directly, just painting over them basically. A little bit of painting on this photo editing stream, just to keep you guys on your toes. Has this been googly-eyed? Yes. Hold on. I lost it though. Here it is. Oh, it moved. Okay, yeah, I like the roots thing. We'll have to do the lighting, but I like it overall. And let's see, let's add some tunicate texture to the arms. We'll have to do this in like several little bits. So one for the chest area there. Oh, there goes the JPEG. It's been a very JPEG free stream. Only had a couple JPEGs. My skin has been so clear. My pores. Okay, maybe just a couple touches of texture for the roots area, just to keep it sort of consistent. God, my nose itches so much, and I know there's like bean hair on it. But every time I remove it, I just add more. The eternal curse of cat hair. What is it, Bean? Yeah, I was talking about you. How your hair gets everywhere. You'd be the first to know. Is that Sphinx skincare? Yeah. Honestly, no human parts have been used in this whole edit. This whole former human. I was intending to use them, but it just turns out not to be the correct decision in this case. Okay, so I have all of Toonie here, finally, already incomplete. Let's remove the Bingus since we're not going to use it. And now we're going to do lighting. Gotta hide the googly for a little while more. and figure out this lighting situation. So we need to really exaggerate it, just considering this is the lighting of the original image. How strong it is and how much contrast we got. And how the light is coming from right above. So obviously the back will be quite well lit. Can use this to exaggerate some of the some of the folds. Is it that dark? Because it's cool lighting. Yeah, it's just how the photo is taken. In an operating room, you have these really strong lights on the top that produce, like, you know, the main lights. So if you take a photo of an operating room with these lights on, you have to expose it very little, so everything that's hit by this light is visible, and that makes everything else very dark. If you want the whole room to be bright, then you expose the photo more, but everything that's under these really strong lights will be like completely washed out. So if you're taking a photo of an operating room that's lit like this, and you wanted to focus on like the operation and the surgeons, you simply expose it very little and get this sort of effects. So it's not like they were doing the surgery in the darkness. It's just how the photographer took the photo. Do you guys hear Bean? What is it? You want to go out? You want to go see now? Let me open the door for Bean. Oh, little guy. Look at the entire chunk of rug that this guy removed right now. It's gonna destroy my entire rug. Not that it's like a good rug, by the way. I don't mind it too much. It's from IKEA. It's sort of a decently fluffy rug that helps with the sound in the room. It helps make it like less bouncy. So it's mostly there for practical purposes, for sound purposes, rather than for comfort or anything. It's just, it helps. It also helps the chair not damage the floor, all things like that. But it's mostly a sound thing. So if it destroys it, I won't cry too much. But it's still would rather him not do that. Onto ashes. He's destroying it, I told you. He just bites chunks out of it. this room is also getting... The room is getting so warm. I have to turn my fan up. So I usually don't do, because it makes more noise, but hopefully the mic doesn't pick that up. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. More soft light. Another one. I want the top to be like pretty much washed out completely. Except for the eye. Important to keep the eye visible. And I also want to darken the inside of the mouth and ass. But not entirely. I want to keep a little bit. So what I want to do is darken the inside like that, and this side of it would be lit. And since there are like these little textures inside, I want to emphasize those. Thought that would be fun. Like that. Oh, I'm clean again. Unpegged. Okay, so the thing about this one is that on its own, I think it would kind of be hard to tell that this used to be a human. For obvious reasons. It looks like a completely different creature. But we have the benefit that it's going to be seen next to... Not this. Hold up. It's going to be seen next to this. So there's phase 1 and there's like phase 2. And they even have like the same pose pretty much. Which honestly, like I might flip one just for, I don't know. So it doesn't feel like exactly the same pose. I'm not sure yet, but yeah. We can essentially like show the progression by just putting them next to each other, and then we know that's a human. We don't need to give it like very like human features necessarily. Yeah, that's Toonie right there. What do you guys think of Toonie? Our dear, dear friend. So we can move Toonie around. Can put her right here, I think. Be the good spot. Oh, there's some weird transparency here. What's going on? Did I mess something up? It should be in the roots. What is that? Oh, the root picture I did not use. Oh yeah, I think it is just too transparent. Hold up. There we go. hail the new Toonie. Wouldn't all be the first politician with no brains to be elected. With a faulty nervous system. What? That's wrong again? Wait, did I control Z too much? I must have control Z away from those changes. Strange. There we go. Some like weird semi-transparent things. Like sort of popped up. So if we hide Toonie right behind her, we got the body of this surgeon, and wondering what we should do exactly. Because like we can move Toonie around to sort of cover a lot of the surgeon. Or we could use little chunks of this. Sort of continue these textures downwards. Especially since like a chunk of them are covered by Toonie. Can create like just a really dark background. It's pretty nice because the black also contrasts really well with this part of the body of Toonie. That way we get something a bit more readable. Need to cut my hair. It's getting in my eyes. That's usually when I tell myself, okay, time to cut that stuff. I'm someone that doesn't like going to the what do you call it, the barber, the hairdresser too much. I go when strictly necessary because I'm lazy. So I let my hair grow out until it gets annoying, and then I'm like, yes, it's time. Hair getting close to your lower back? Damn. Nice. I've never been brave enough to let my hair grow really long. I always chicken out. I think about it sometimes, but then my hair gets like even slightly annoying. I chicken out and like, I'd rather be comfortable. Also, long hair is so high maintenance. You have bangs? I could get bangs at this point. Bangs is flequillo, right? It's when you do this. I'm at a point where I could get them. Not that I would, but I could. I like my sideways parted hair. I've had it like that my whole life, pretty much. It's part of my identity. Me donate some like, yeah, that'll be cool. Okay, I need like a stronger shadow. So the light is hitting there. The root legs wouldn't be that visible, I think. Or the root fingers. So we'd get something like this. I'm kind of editing from far because sometimes it's better to pull out a little bit and see the general vibe of what you're editing rather than the specifics. Okay, tubes. Got this machine in the back with all the tubes, and some of them would be hit by the light. So we need to figure that out. Some of Photoshop's selection here was strange. Maybe it was mine. I don't remember. I think this bit was selected just using object select, so I think this one's on Photoshop. Okay. No other reason to grow it out rather than doing a stereotypical American native joke. You have to interact with Tunica with brushes attached to 10-foot poles because they emit toxic spores. where you don't see anyone in the photos. I love that you've patched out my plot hole very elegantly. Okay, we got tubes and cables, but where do they go? To like up the ass or? Oh, sure. I gotta think about this. How about what if we have the tube going behind like this and then up and into the mouth? It just gets lost in the mouth. But like from behind. So it's not like going in front like awkwardly. Maybe that'll be good. Kind of like they're keeping it alive at this point. That's the message. That said, let's see what kind of. Okay, we got a little bit more tube. Can extend to the back here. If we want more tube, we actually got a little more. Okay, but we're gonna use these two essentially. And we're gonna let Photoshop. That is bad. I'm gonna let Photoshop. No? Is that your best? Okay, no, it did okay, actually. Just like the preview selection sometimes looks pretty shitty. Okay, let's get just this chunk. Cut out all the unnecessary bits. I like that. It got like the texture of the tube, which is pretty impressive. All right, so let's call this its own layer. It's still behind poor little Toonie. Gonna flip that and have it go like in the back here. Might have to like, yeah, it doesn't make sense if it's like held aloft like this. I think it should curve here, then meet on the other side here, and then continue going upwards. Oh, puppet warp. Thank you. Continue doing that until make a copy of it over Toonie. And have it go in there. Maybe we see a little bit of that plastic at the end, but it just gets lost inside the mouth. Like that. Does that match? Whoa, 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 Photoshop. Please. Please be normal. Don't scare me like that. Photoshop loves scaring me sometimes. Just for the shits and giggles. Okay, there we go. Big tube in the mouth. Oh yeah, we're missing a chunk. The connection here. So we're taking this, putting it in the back here, sort of connecting it this way, going behind. And then we'll just light them independently. So we'll remove this chunk. We will take, which one is it? We'll take this bit. Sort of like transition them into each other. And then we'll take these as a group. We'll do some editing on top of them and just like really darken them in general. Also reduce the saturation. And wherever the light is, so like a little bit here, maybe a touch up there, we just let that shine. Add a bit of shadow where needed. And we're going to take these two like levels and saturation and, whoa, scary. We're going to put them over the spare bit of tube, which will, in this case, get a lot more light. What's the story behind this new horror? What if you could metamorphose into a filter feeder? Into what is essentially the ancestor of all vertebrates. Kind of like de-evolve through some like old, really old dormant genes in our genome. So reactivate a long dormant process. So I'd say it's a pretty comprehensible horror. I don't think that's beyond comprehension. I think my horror tends to be pretty comprehensible, thank you very much. Okay, then some shadow on Toonie. Right where this contacts. Okay, we got some tubes. Should we get cables? Monitor. This thing has a heart monitor attached to it, so that should be somewhere. We got these little cables kind of coming in that then just kind of go nowhere. So, also, this is a mess. Photoshop's mess, not mine, by the way. That was the object selection tool failing. I never fail. Okay, and for the cables, I wonder if I can just like paint them since they're so thin. And if so, where do I send them? Oh, I should put this on top of Toonie. Right here. Whoa, that's bright. That's okay. We'll unbright it. Kind of like the electrode. It's connected to this and this one. Could go like right behind. Do we have any more cables? There's some black cables. Oh, it's not black technically, it's purple, but you know, close enough. We can't see very much of it. So we should be fine to just continue it as like a black cable. And we just put it wherever we want. One there to monitor, probably close to where the heart is. Goes behind. Just kind of painting it in a shitty way because it's going to be a lot darker. And I don't think it's going to be too visible if I just kind of improvise it like that. Hence me doing it in a shitty manner. What else could we add if we want to make it clear that this poor thing is being kept alive and likely being cruelly experimented upon? What else would you guys add? Also, signature. Where should we sign this? Mess with the levels just slightly. Not sure. That doesn't change much. Bandages. Machines. Oh yeah, the machines is pretty good. We have like Fabius written here. And remove that and change it to Valdivia. Actually, let's do that, even if I end up also signing it somewhere else. I think that's a pretty funny thing to add. Oop, that is wrong. Wrong tool. Please use the eraser, Photoshop. Love when you press a key and it doesn't do anything. Let's see, the font and especially the color. Color is kind of messed up, actually. Okay, so let's take Valdivia here. Take this into like this color. I think that's a Helvetica or a similar one. I don't know, Helvetica? Sure, Arial. Yeah. Let's do lowercase. That all uppercase? I want lowercase. Oh, it's forced uppercase. There we go. It might be too small, yeah. It's a fun detail. I'm also gonna make it larger than Fabius, whatever that was. And then I do a blur and a sharpen, which should hopefully make it look a little bit more like the original text. Valving it. I'm gonna do like the exaggerated sharpen. Let's see. Less radius. There we go. That's pretty good. Could do a standard signature as well. You know, one of the funniest types of signatures, it's when it's like enormous, but still really hard to see. Let me explain. Let me let me pop out my signature real quick. In white. Let's see if this works, because it might just look really bad. But the idea is to like place it in the back. Really like stupidly big. Remove it from like the brighter areas of the underlying layer, which is, oh Lord, it's very dark. I just remove it manually from a lot of places. Okay, it probably needs to be a bit smaller. Something like this, because otherwise it'll be covered by a lot of foreground objects. Then we just make it blurry and really fade it out. Oh, there's like a bag of saline or something in the back. Kind of hard to tell what it even is, to be honest. This is 1% opacity? Damn. Can't see shit. Right. Okay, it's so light, it's a little hard to tell sometimes. That's sort of the point, isn't it? From the same dimension as the dog. The 1% opacity dog. Trying out slightly different shapes before I settle on something like highly specific. Maybe a bit better like this. And then, of course, start to put it all together. Let me remove some layers that we didn't use. Simplify things a bit. Keep the googly eye, of course, in the bean art. It's very important. I'm simplifying a couple of things. Okay, that should hopefully save correctly if it's too large. And we go into top level edits. So as usual, the first thing is a bit of a blur, mostly because our base layer is fairly low quality, unfortunately. If you remove the contrast, you can suddenly see the signature here. That's funny. What if we added a little bit of glow to like the really white areas? I have this fun method of adding glow that I found out. You do a Gaussian blur. You blur it as much as glowy as you want the glow to go. Then you go into the edits here and put the blending mode of that filter. Set it to screen. And you can obviously adjust. But it's a nice way of like making things glowy. You can see it here, for example. Kind of dream sequence. I don't know if it'll look good on this, but obviously the camera raw filter is like set really high. So I would have to reduce that a little in to sort of compensate for it. Then if we reduce the clarity a little bit, we can make things a bit glowier. No vignette needed, I think. It already comes with one. We're gonna make things a bit more blue because it'll match the other picture. Sort of a blue-green. And then, hold on, let me open up the first image in the set. Just to have it on the side. Yeah, we got this blue-green. It's basically really similar to what we got on the new one. So far so good. I'm going to put it on the right side so you guys won't be able to see it. But I can. Okay. Yeah, we're doing the grain. And some color grading, in which we add sort of blues and greens, I think. That's the vibe. And now I sort of want to pull out a little bit of the detail on the back while keeping it like overexposed. So I want to turn up the white, maybe turn down the highlights. Sort of keep things overexposed, but only on the brightest bits, essentially. And I think I lowered the exposure too much. We can't see the logo anymore, but that's fine. That can always be like adjusted later. Yeah, I think a little bit more exposure and then just rebalancing the whites. this like weird area here that I don't love. We'll readjust that, which shouldn't be too hard. Let's go right here. Yeah, it's like really JPEG in the back too, because it's just like so dark that when you brighten it, the image can't pull out any more detail than the JPEG artifacts. Which is something you always gotta like watch out for. Now the signature. I think I'm gonna just give it a little more skew. And test that out with the colors. Okay, we removed this annoying bit. Gotta pull out the signature a little bit more, but I think it's pretty much good to go. I like how the signature is pulled out in this like choppy way, in the same way that the background is. It's kind of what we wanted. And this lets us, okay, adjust this a bit more. My biggest fear with this piece is that, you know, I've been on the internet long enough to know that this might become someone's fetish, or it already is. But I think that'll go for any body horror piece, especially anything that involves transformation. That will always be someone's fetish. Let me get the bean before I finish this. Yes. Here he is. Man. That's what the toxic spores are for. For the fetish. The TF fetishists. Oh, careful there, Bean. Hello, yes. You can stay here. Oh, there he is. The boy. Anyway, where were we? Finishing touches. Much blue, perhaps. It does remove a bit of the flesh color. Okay, that's a little better. And honestly, I did them in this sort of... Oh. I did them in this sort of horizontal crop. But honestly, I might just like crop them to a square. I'm still not sure. I might leave them horizontal, present them top to bottom on my website. So I think that's probably the best way of doing it. Also, where did I sign this? Did I forget to sign this one? Oh no, it's in the quilts. Oh, that's a tough one. I even forgot about it. I tricked myself. But I might do like a more vertical crop for Blue Sky and Twitter, where it cuts it like vertically. Although honestly, the default, since they're both centered, the default cut might be good. Yeah, I think it'll be good either way, because it'll crop it like right around the important area anyway. So it's probably fine. Yeah, I think this is done, folks. Pretty much. I think I might reduce the skin tones a bit too much in this one, so I'll adjust the colors in the first. It's like, oh, you know the problem? I know what's the issue here. The room in the back. Also, why is this arm, this hand? Okay, there we go. The room in the back is sort of greenish, which I don't love that very much. And I think that should be more of a blue. Oh, that's kind of crunchy. Okay. What if I colorize? No, that colorizes the whole thing. Silly. Okay, let me try a different thing, because there's just a lot of JPEG compression that's very annoying. So let me select color range and do the whole range of the wall colors. Take that selection and sort of colorize only that bit. See, that's pretty okay. Color palettes for hospitals. You think there are full sources for this on Tumblr? Oh, let me save this. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, sort of a light blue. Which then take this, reduce this sort of greenish filter, or actually just like make it bluish, and take hue saturation, and take the skin tone and just gonna like bring it a little bit closer to pink. Because I kind of want a matching tone to this. help, does it? Let me put that on color mode only. Remove it from some of the darker areas. I'm gonna go into the camera raw filter. Okay, you can see the difference now. The blue wall is a bit nicer. It separates the skin tone from the blue, from the background. Can go to the color mixer. Also, a bit of a strange thing going on in the hair here. I think I just need to darken it a bit. I'm gonna select the tone here, which go into saturation and luminance to make the skin generally more saturated and brighter. A bit more of that slightly pink tone. There we go. See, we've recovered a lot of all of the skin tone on this one. And now got that weird hair thing, which it's probably some kind of like soft light I added on top of everything. Yep. Seems to be exactly it. Yeah. Okay. A bit more of a lively skin tone now. Hopefully will help. Save that as a JPEG. Oh, that's saved as like quality 2 JPEG. Okay. Yeah, quality 2. No, quality 12, please. Well, don't want no crusty JPEGs today. And just to match that, let me go in this one. We're going to try to pull out the skin tone a little bit in this one as well. Do something similar to what we just did to the other one. And try to match the skin tones a little bit better. So this should be, I think, a little less pink, a little more brown. Okay, so if we go into the filter, I'm gonna reduce or up the temperature a little bit. I'm gonna go into the color mixer and let's go on hue. Oh, that's like every color. Tunicate, turn into Tunicate and catching JPEG compression. Poor Tuni. Okay, that is the color. I need to change. It's mostly the purple, looks like. I take the purple and change the hue. Okay. We haven't done that much, but I think we should be able to fix this below the filters on Toonie herself. Just by adding hue saturation. We actually already got one. If we catch the reds, does that do anything? Doesn't do shit. Strange. Hold on. Oh, I was changing the saturation on the tube, not on Toonie. Whoops. I was like, why isn't that doing anything? I was about to blame Photoshop for a very human mistake. Okay. So we're pushing that a little bit more towards orange. And a little darker. More saturated. Maybe I'm putting that on color mode only, so it doesn't change the brightness too much. And that does change the skin tone a little bit to something that I think is closer to what we need. Okay, and then adding some manual color. So I can add a bit of red to the inside of the mouth. Just some other colors, little things. I'm gonna add a bit of color to the tubes here since they're a little bit transparent. So they would get a little bit of the red from the mouth. And then finally, we reapply filters, and let's see if that changed anything major. It actually isn't that noticeable. I think once a filter gets applied, there's just like a lot of blue added to everything. Yeah, I think it might be the color grading. Adding like blue highlights. But it maybe needs to add yellow highlights. And the midtones aren't getting anything added at the moment. So maybe just a touch orange. And if I balance these to the right, we have managed to separate the skin tone a little bit from the background, which is nice. That is a lot nicer. Okay. There we go. 1 and 2. Serial, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You know what? I feel like this one has a very sort of boring background, which makes me want to darken it a little bit more like this one. So I do dig this really dark background, sort of really focused on our subjects. Well, there's a lot of like random bullshit on the background here, which is, it's hospital stuff. Like I don't mind it per se, but feels like, oh, could add a couple, maybe add a machine or something to one side here, or really darken things, just to have a really good match with this one. So do a bit of that. Maybe do some levels. To exaggerate the lighting. And if we do some levels on top of Toonie as well. Get a hopefully more interesting contrasts. Darker background actually focuses light a lot more on her, which I dig. It might still be good to do the some kind of machine in the background, just like here, right? Like some pretty standard meters and stuff. Like definitely not as many tubes as you would find on a like an operating room, but something you'd find in a hospital room. So I just look for hospital room real quick. Let me see. Some of these are, yeah, these ones with the little IV bag. Simple meters. I don't know if they're called meters. You know, monitors. Probably the better word. Let's try to select subject here and see if it does an okay job. Just like removing our background. Good. Surprisingly good. Okay, this one's okay. The angle isn't great. This one seems to be pretty much the same angle, right? And more of a close-up. But same angle. Okay, let's do something real quick here where we select subjects on the room itself. And that way we get the bed as a selection, and then we make a group that excludes the bed. That way we can put things in the background. By the way, is there anything other in this room? No, it's a very sparse room. Let's call this behind bed. And if we put this, we'll put it behind the bed. That works. Right, let's try to find something like this, but with a bit of a better angle. It's mostly what I'm looking for. Because we're looking at it nearly from below. So like this one, this is one of the bigger sort of monitors. That's a big close-up. So let's see if there's anything good we can find. This sort of IV thing might work. It should be an easy selection for Photoshop. Oh, there it is. Do something like this. Make it real dark. And desaturate. Maybe even darker. And flip because the light is coming from the other side, I think. Oop. Wrong. Flip. Okay, let's see any other like hospital room paraphernalia I can get. Mostly IV bags. That's the picture we used. More old school hospitals, looks like. Or is it? It's more of a dormitory. These will be useful for the documentary thing, though. Okay, there's a bunch of random stuff in this room. Hey, Tartarus. Good morning. I'm trying to finish up on this humans being larvae thing. Screens on the trains actually work. Finally modernizing. Can't be. It's more like OR stuff. Maybe this IV thing more or less matches. Let me select subject. Let's see if it gets the IV, but I don't know if it will. I think I'll try to select the person. No, actually, kind of got the IV. They have some sweet, sweet context. Humans are animals? No, humans are larvae. We descended, humans and all vertebrates descend from the larva of a sponge-like species, kind of like a tunicate. And the idea is, what if we reactivated that metamorphosis that we lost somewhere along our evolution? Don't know why this specific bit of metal didn't get selected. Slightly annoying. We got like the lady's hand in this one, which is why I don't know if I really want to use it, but it's also, honestly, the angle is also not great. Bothers me. On this side, doesn't work either. Okay, let's remove the lady. And before we remove the hand, just gonna check how this works. Once we put in the correct lighting, etc. Because it might just not look very good, so... I don't know if I love it. It's annoying because I have seen a lot of hospital rooms. They're mostly pretty sparse. There's not a ton of stuff in them. But this one still feels like a little bit too sparse. Big old machines. That's a cool machine. Whatever that is. Looks old. Is old. Pretty cool though. Wrote a SpongeBob horror story. How about... what is that? I'm not sure. It looks surgical. It may be more like dentists? I'm not sure what that is. It's kind of hard because there's a lot of hospital room pictures, but they're mostly not focusing on the little details in the background, which is what I want to extract. Oh, we got this band thing. Maybe that'll work. You know, the band thing. Yeah, the little thing where the oxygen and stuff comes out. A lot of plugs. That might work. Let me find the correct angle, hit select. What's going on here? Is it... oh, it's that. Interesting. Okay, so I'm just looking at it. It looked pretty correct, considering the angle of the bed. And it might work. Might work. It's definitely more interesting than this stuff in the background. Gives us a nice little screen on the side. Pretty okay, I'd say. Let me try it out, though. Obviously, it's very yellow. So we need to match it to the background. First of all, in lighting. Second of all, in color. And this might need hue saturation, but I think what it needs most of all is color balance, maybe? Or curves. First of all, I'm going to go into the options here. Gonna do find light and dark colors, that'll help. Then we go into the blues because yellow is the opposite of blue. And if we turn up the blues, we in turn reduce the yellows. What else do we have? If the reds are reduced, it'll turn on the cyans because red and cyan are opposite colors. So if we just like mess with the blues and cyans, we should eventually get something that matches right there. I think, more or less, matches the color in the background without messing too much with the image. Okay, so it comes with its own shadow, so why not use it? If I set this exactly to the... Oh, careful, Bean. Don't press keys. Oh, I know you're so sleepy. If I take a copy of this layer, I take only the shadow. Is there any more good shadows I can take? Unless I take the corner and everything. But actually it looks pretty okay. Okay, so I take only the shadow. I'm gonna put all of this behind the bed. Fix up this little error. And how should I do this? Multiply. Since it's also a hospital room, it has a very similar like overhead lighting, which, you know, means we don't have to do that much in terms of fixing the lighting. It comes with its own shadow, so why not, right? I think we can just remove this like IV thing. Now, gonna careful there, Bean. Oh, I know you're so comfy. We do need some extra lighting, sort of extra soft light on the top edge of this. You know, sort of adjust it a little bit to the lighting we got on our base image. Apart from the soft light, probably some color as well. So we can take some color from the background and sort of like softly place it over here, which should help. And now we go to the background and remove things. Or actually, gonna do this in the easiest way, which is gonna... Hold on. Gonna select the areas I want to remove, which is these little bits. And I can move them around somewhere else, honestly. Like, if they fit, I don't mind. If it adds like a touch of texture. Okay, but after having made those copies, I'm gonna go here, content aware fill, and select from the background around them to fill in an area that hopefully is smooth. Come on, Photoshop, smooth it out. It didn't. It doesn't want to smooth it. Oh, of course. And then we got that. Hue saturation, which I'm just gonna apply generally and generously over here. Okay, this is kind of shitty, but careful there, Bean. Oh yes, I love you too. I'm gonna use my patch tool to smooth out these areas that got a little bit wonky with the content aware fill. When the patch tool fails, a little bit of clone stamping. That gives us a smooth background. We put this back on. We can place it anywhere. Higher, lower. Since we've eliminated every other bit of context on the wall, the angle doesn't matter that much because, you know, it would just make us think that the wall is in a different place, so it doesn't change as much. That said, though, we got these little things. We can place them in different places. You know, it doesn't do that much for me. This one maybe is interesting, but yeah, again, it doesn't do too much. Could go here, but forget it. It doesn't add anything. But yeah, so it's a more interesting background. Now let's see it with all the smart filters on and compare. Yeah. There's more stuff going on. In a good way. It's like a little sticker here that bothers me because it clips the silhouette of our dear Lady Toonie. So let's take care of that. Don't get startled, Bean. I mean, one option is just to move it slightly, or even do this. Sure, matches, I'd say. the simplest option is sometimes the best. What is that? Is that on Tuni? Was that there always? Oh, I guess it was. Just only bothered me right now. I guess it's like a little flap of skin. Maybe I should just make it a little more pink. Grab some color from here. Also, I think this should be more red. Considering this, you know? So, Bean. Did you press on something? Or was that Photoshop? We'll blame Photoshop. Let's just do a deeper red for the inside of the mouth and the edge. And finally, just for this little flap thingy here. Let's see. Yeah, this feels too purple on the mouth. Interesting. Even though I used like pure red for it. Oh, it might be the photo filter and stuff. That makes some sense, actually. Let's do all that color management on the mouth. Above that, and that will give us a more red color, and I might even go a little bit into the oranges. Just a touch. Let's see what difference that makes. Oh man, it's so late. I didn't even notice the hour. These days I've been streaming until super late. I don't know if it's because today I started late, I guess. Been up for live for 5 hours. That's pretty okay. Yeah, but I started late, so. The good thing about this one is that the silhouette is really noticeable, like it's really good. This one makes the silhouette a little bit worse in exchange for getting a better background, I believe. So that's sort of the balance with those two elements. There are little things we can do to just help things along a little bit. Like, the more generally dark the background is, the better the silhouette will be. So we can just cheat that a little bit, darken the background completely. Yeah, it's better silhouette. And honestly pretty comparable to this. So we got the best of both. Okay, good. I am quite happy with that. Ended up getting another really contrasting image. But that should be so it should match the other one quite well. It's saved as a quality 2 JPEG again. That is a bit annoying. It's a problem with the macro I use. It writes 12, but sometimes it writes it so fast that it only registers as 2. So I'll have to figure out a slight tweak to the macro so that works better. Okay, we got this. That saves as a 12 one. Good. Now let me open both and just like place them side to side. See what that gives. Maybe make them smaller. Put them top and bottom, I guess. About the same width. Okay, nice. Here we go, we got them both. I think this one's, the second one's slightly less blue, actually. It's a little greener. Could reduce the blue slightly on this one to match them. This one is a bit more zoomed in to our creature. It's giving. This one's a bit more zoomed in. As opposed to this one, I think to match them. This one should be like zoomed into this level. I'm also thinking of just flipping one of them, honestly. Like flipping this one so that they're not that parallel, because it feels a bit too intentional. Or is that good? Is that a good thing? I don't know. Chat, help me. Help me out. Should we keep them like this? Or should we flip one of them? What would you do in my place? Yeah, this one should be a little less blue, and I think we're pretty much good. So go to camera filter. Whoa, why that set to 50? Kind of extreme with it, Photoshop. It's a little more green. Set to 2 again. It's annoying. It's definitely something with a macro. Oh, there we go. Same pose as neat. I shall trust you then. Close this one and reopen it in the same place. I recently learned you could do that. You can shift and click on the close button, and when you reopen that same tab or that same program, it'll open in the exact same place and size. I had no idea you could do this. I don't know if that's common knowledge. If it isn't common knowledge, now you guys know as well. I'll spread the news. But yeah, the colors match perfectly now, I'd say. We got the really red mouth. We got... Yeah. Needs slightly too red mouth, but it's easy to fix. We go into the color mixer. We desaturate the reds a little bit. Let's say this is a quality 2 JPEG. I'm gonna need to fix that. that macro. Because I use it so much. And a little bit of the same thing here. I don't think it doesn't bother me as much in terms of the saturation here, but I'll do it a little bit just to match. Oh, again. I mean, I keep doing the same thing and expecting different results, but it's a very small timing thing to save it as like a 2 or 12 quality JPEG. So I expected that if I try it a couple times, it'll work, and sometimes it does. But yeah, let's call this one done, folks. This one's been a lot of work, but you know, it's also like a really complex edit, I'd say. Or a really complex couple of edits. 2 of them. So yeah, I'm happy to finally call it done, I think. You'll see me post this sometime over the next few days. I need to figure out the text. That's going to be a bit hard because it is a sort of a really complex idea to compress into a typical post of mine, but we'll see. I think it should be doable, even if it's just barely doable. We will see though. But yeah, in any case, folks, thank you so much for watching. It's been a long stream, but I haven't streamed in a week, so I feel like that's a good payoff. We'll be back tomorrow, and we will be doing another image for that movie about a person turning into a crab. So it's going to be a fake image for a fake documentary, all about a disease that turns people into crabs. So kind of an old medical textbook sort of image. We started a little bit of it on the last stream where we worked on those, but we didn't get too far. So we'll finish that, maybe do something else for that. So yeah, that's it for today, folks. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, take care.